Hello, hello, hello. This is Meri at the Meri Atelier, and it is Sunday evening, February the 20th. Welcome to my desk. Welcome to my desk. Wow. The day went fast for me. Did it go fast for all you? Let me get out here to my channel so that I can welcome folks in. Do, 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 do. There we go. So, I had a good afternoon, though. I hope you did. Let me put my, slant my camera just a little. Oh, maybe a little more. Get the top of that desk off of the top of the screen. Oops, too much. Welcome, everybody. While I fix my camera here. Well, I can't seem to get it. Hi, Nashwa. Oh, phooey. Here, let me stand up. There. Hi, Nashwa. Hi, Angie. Welcome, welcome. I have my tea. I have my holly candle. Let's light the holly candle. It's warm here today. It was in the 60s today. Woo! Put the candle over here and Penelope. I was thinking it would be fun to do a steampunked Penelope because she's already got needles coming out of her. I've been learning about steampunk, and we're going to go into that a little bit later. Arrange my camera because I have my surge protector over there on a box. My camera is not in the center of my desk, so you're seeing more of this side than of this side. Move my book over this way a little, I guess. Ah, let me have a sip of tea. Let me have a sip of tea. Hi, Cheryl. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to everybody in the background. So this is the steampunk caboodle that I'm working on. We're going to work in this tonight. However, I have some happy mail. This weekend is President's Day weekend over here in this state, so we won't get mail tomorrow, but I got some mail today. Now I ordered this, and I still have to order the Versatech. I think this is what I ordered. The order came in. This is still to use with the foiling. Deco foil, transfer gel. Two-way use. Heat or no heat. Heat or no heat. And of course they put their price tag right over the... Why'd they do that? Honestly. I just don't think these people think sometimes when they do stuff like this. How are we supposed to read the back of the bottle with their barcode on it? I'm going to write to them and say, please don't put the barcode over the back of the bottle where all the instructions are. Well, the directions are here, but I wanted to read this. Something 100%. If they ask me to give a review, I will. I think I'll leave this right here. I'll take a picture of it and say, why did you do this? I can't read the back of the jar. I know there's goo gone and everything else, but you shouldn't do that in the first place. Put it on the bottom. The directions are still here. I can't read them. Tape. Gosh, I can't read that. That's the other thing I'll say. Make your directions bigger or something. I can't read that. Tape stencil to paper and apply deco foil, something, something, something. Let gel dry 1 hour or until close, something, something, something. Well, I was going to put it on a stamp. I'm not going to play with this tonight. I have to magnify that to read the directions. But this is quite expensive. You think that they could give a little bit more attention to their packaging. I can hardly read that type. That has to be 0.6. Let gel dry 1 hour or until clear. Cover stenciling with foil, transfer foil, or flock sheet. Flock sheet? Using heat and then without using pressure. Using heat or non-heat. Well, I haven't opened the stuff yet. I'll play with this another day. This was quite expensive. This cost me $8 or $9 for this little 4 fluid ounces, which I thought was pretty expensive. Let's open my other Happy Mail. Let's welcome people in. Cheryl says hello. Nashwa says hello to Cheryl. Angie says hello. I guess Angie, Cheryl, and wait a minute. Am I on? I've got 20 watching and only 4 talking. What's going on here? I've only got 4 of you talking and 20 out there watching. What's with that? All right, this came from Junk Journal Johnny. Let me open the package to see if I can get the label off. I should be able to heat set that off. Hold the phone. Is there a problem with chat? Is the last person I see in my chat is Cheryl saying hello to Angie. I've got 20 people in here and only 4 of them said hello. That doesn't ring true for me. Let me get the label off of here. Oh, and it's coming right off. Meri, it says here, Meri. I think this is, I ordered a studio kit from Johnny. Hi, Ruth. Ruth says she's busy knitting. Lana's here. Welcome, welcome. Look, she has her own tape. Look at that. Junk Journal Shop has her own tape of books. Oh, Johnny, that's so cool. Ooh, I'm going to save this. Where's that heat gun? Oh, cool, Johnny. Now, you can't do this on a plastic envelope, but you can on a paper. Heat set for tape. and it'll pull right off. Somebody taught me that, Sharon or Kathy or Danny. I think it was Danny. Any one of them could have, ooh, I want to save this. Excuse me while I play, just opening my package. Hold on a minute. Angie, don't look. This tape's too cool to... Luckily, this is between the cool parts. Too cool to lose. Get this up. Hi, Sherry. Sherry Van, welcome, welcome. They must use the super glue. This is Johnny's. I'll show it to you after I get it off. I think this is Johnny's own tape. There. She might have glued it down a little. I don't know. She might not have too. It just might be the adhesive on the tape. If I can get it all in one pull. Oh, come on. No, it's not coming up. Come on. Here it comes. Here it comes. See, and look, there's part of it that's still on here. I don't care about this. This is sticky stuff. I don't know if I can get it off. I can paint over that. Let's finish this side. inches more. This is cool. Johnny, Johnny, Johnny. There. All right, let me show it to you. Hi, Barika. Hi, Trish. Hi, Lucy. Welcome, ladies. Welcome, welcome. Meri and all in chat or stream. Good to see you. I hope all of you are well. Ruth said she was knitting tonight. So her hands are busy. She can't chat. All right, let's show you this. Look, it says Junk Journal Shop. Isn't this cool tape? Johnny, I'm saving it. I even saving the ripped up part. How cool is that? That's what I like to receive. Hi, Dana. Welcome, welcome. Now, let's open the package. It's got some of the base tape on this, but I don't really care about that. I'll paint the box. I got her, I think she called it a studio kit, a journal kit. We're going to see what's in there. And then I bought a few things at her sale. I've got another package from her coming too. She had 2 sales. Thank you, Cheryl. All right, let's open this box now. Where does that open? Looks like it's sealed here. I'll put my knife back in the drawer. It's sealed here. And around the top. And on the other side. Let's see what's in here. Hold it till I get it open. Ooh. Look at this tag, her thank you tag. Isn't that cool? Man, that takes some, I'm sure she probably printed it and then cut it out, but that's pretty cool. She did an excellent job. And this is the confidential to Meri. This, oh look, and it's got a seal on the back. How cool. This is just what makes it fun to open. She does such an excellent job. And I'm sure this is my, oh, what is a junk journal? What is a junk journal? A book handmade for memorabilia / ephemera photos out of recycled or vintage material, or visually appealing to the intended owner. That's all I'm going to read of it. That's all I'm going to read of. If you want to know the rest, you got to order from her. And here's my invoice. We'll put that, we'll hide that. Junk Journal Studio Box. Look at this. And stamped tissue paper that says field labels on the tissue paper. Field labels and some writing. Ooh, yummy stuff already, and I haven't even got to the guts of it. Let's push this forward a little. Hi, Lori. Loves Montana. Thank you, whoever got rid of the bot. Cheryl. Thank you, Cheryl. Let me report them on my side.
Cheryl,
Oops.
let me report them on my...
I hit the sound. Hold on. Okie dokie. Gone. Once you report it, it disappears for you, I think. Hi, Julie. Welcome, welcome. Lori's here. Danielle. Johnny did an amazing job with these studio boxes. Yes, she did. I think I got one of the few that was left. I think she said she might have a couple left if you're interested. Go to Junk Journal Shop on YouTube and then go to her Etsy. Her website is www.junkjournalshop.com. Her Etsy shop is Junk Journal Shop. She's on Facebook at Junk Journal Shop. Her email is junkjournalshop@yahoo.com. Woohoo! So let's see what's in here. Oh, it's sealed. Oh, this was from the sale. This wasn't a part of the studio box. It says live sale order. I ordered some things from her. A few things. Just a few. Is that it? I think so. Yeah. But they'll probably go in my studio box. So, whew, I'm warm. So I ordered some of these. It's just ephemera. They're tickets. Date killed, time killed. In addition to, I think these are hunting archery stamps. Place signs, archery stamp here. I think these are hunting license things. Hunters would know. Place signed muzzle loader stamp here. I'm just going to take them out of the package. I'll never get them back in. Oh, look. Isn't this cool? Deer ear tag. Oh, and it's even filled out here. Oh, it's even filled out. How cool. Agent's name, agent's address, general license stamp, the height, the age. That's I think a spring turkey tag, fall turkey tag, hunting permit. Here's another one. I think that's the same person. Is it the same person? No, they're different people. One's Wilbur and one's Waldo. Wilbur and Waldo's hunting license or place signed archery stamp here. And there's a stack of them. I'm not going to open each one. This one's a little different along the same lines though. How cool this is. All right, we'll put that there. This is from our live sale. And then I got some of these Alice flashcards. And I don't know anything about the Alice book. She kept saying, look in the Alice. It gives you the page number, whatever. And I'm going, huh? I don't care. I just want the flashcard. They're vintage flashcards. Alice, play with Alice. Here comes Alice. Father walked. Down, 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 down. Little puppy came with you. It was so fun to watch. Oh, there's one more. It was so fun to watch Johnny make sentences. Gate. Meri giveaway. One of these might have been the giveaway. Oh, I think this is the giveaway. I won the oh, those are the metal pieces. I won the giveaway. Her giveaway, she actually had 5 items, and I got first choice. And I picked these metal pieces. I chose these because I thought they would work good in the steampunk. And I even got a little vellum tag there. Let's look at them. She said they were metal pieces. 20 pieces of metal bundle. Ooh. Let me stand up so you can see them better. Hold the phone. I got a butterfly. Isn't that cool? A big flower. Some little tag things, a little paper clip. Some more little tags. A flower. Some more little pieces in here. Pretty good for a giveaway, I'd say. Pretty good for a giveaway. I'll use them. I dropped a couple, I think. Let me put them back in the bag if I can. Thank you, Johnny. I'd take the sack as a giveaway. And here, I think this was on that envelope as a clamp. We'll put that over here. Now, let's look more in the studio box and welcome more people in. Hi, Lisa. Welcome, Lisa. Danielle is here. Junk Journal Shop. Hi, Johnny. Hi, Johnny. Johnny, you did an amazing job with the studio box. So cool. I just started to open it. I saved your specialty tape. I used my heat gun. Do you have to have a license for a heat gun? This is cool in and of itself. It says Junk Journal Shop on it. And it's got stacks of old books. How cool is that? That's going, that'll go in my journal or my steampunk journal. She's busy saying hello to everybody. She says, hi, Elise. Hi, Elise. Hi, Elise and Lucy and Danielle and Lori and Rhonda and Trish and Cheryl. Heat gun genius. Yeah, you just take the heat gun. It's still got a little of the sticky residue on it, but you get it started. You can see here I had a little bit of a tassel getting it started until I could pull it all as one piece. But after you get it started, you just aim your heat gun down there and it heats up the tape, and then you just gently keep your heat gun on it and just gently pull. And then you've got Junk Journal Shop ephemera. And your tags that you did, I have to say, your thank you tags and your shop tags here, these are awesome. I can tell you put a lot of thought into these. And then your tag here, these are just awesome. I can tell you thought about that. That's cool. That'll go in my journal too. And you stamped on the tissue paper, and I haven't even started going through the box yet. Hi, Karen K. Hi, Rhonda. Kathy Berg. Hi, Kathy Berg. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Rhonda says, Kathy, when I first came in, I backed out and then came back. What's going on, Kathy? Is anyone else getting the circle of doom? Every now and then I buff for Kathy. Every now and then I buff for two. I don't know. It's the weekend. Refresh. That could very well be on my side. It's not doing it for me now, but it does every now and then. Well, let's finish going through this awesome box of awesomeness here. Look at this folder. It's got an awesome stamp on it. Wow. How cool is that? How cool is that? And then it was sealed shut. Here's, I'm sure this is some of her faux tape, age tape, and all sorts of ephemera papers. Train orders could go with that. Here's a train order. That could go with the letters that I got from Keisha, all about trains. And here's a train order. 2 different people sending me train stuff. I guess there's a choo-choo train journal coming up in my, or a portion of it. All trains on something, on track proceed through these limits at reduced speed unless a different speed is verbally authorized by employee in charge or entire train has passed a green flag. And here's just a piece of steno paper, some aged paper. Here's a imagine, form a picture in your mind to think creatively, to visualize. An imagine stamp. This says station or siding. Page number. Ooh, the print's just as small as it was on that blue. Agency having something, 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 something. And here's music that says whatever it says in a foreign language. And then some computer paper. Who remembers the sprockets on the computer paper? Who remembers this? Is this even still around? The sprocketed paper that feeds through the printer. I can just hear it going through. And then some aged ledger paper. Fun, fun stuff. This is for the junk journal, I'm sure. Let's put it back. Oh, there's more. Bird nests. Oh, wow. Bird nests. And these look like calling cards, printables. One sheet on very, very sturdy paper. Very nice. Very nice. All right, let's put this back in here. Did I miss something? I think I did. Hold on. There's some more turkey tags. Antlerless Deer Center. 1979 PENNA. Adult Resident Hunter. And that's it. Some more hunting ephemera. Gosh, I threw away. I doubt that there's any more here because, well, my brother might have a few. Outdoor Life. I can get them at the library, too. Outdoor Life and Outdoor, what is it, Sportsman? A lot of hunting. Let's take this out and put it behind everything. Let me put this in. There we go. How cool is that? Oh, we're just getting started. There's the train order and the steno paper. Let me put that in the envelope. Very neatly, huh? And alcohol marker. Oh, wow, an alcohol marker. Very cool. curated by the Junk Journal shop. Very cool. Some envelopes, some vintage envelopes, look like airmail. I'm not going to take them out. You know what envelopes look like. And washi tape. And a stamp. And stamped here with the pencils. And this almost looks like it's Tim Holtz tissue. A Tim Holtz stamp with the pinpoints. I don't know if he has that as a stamp or not, but let me go down to the bottom of chat. It was a crash old bingo over and over today at Daytona. Bird nest is sticker paper. Oh, really? The bird nest paper is sticker paper? Oh, wow. Where is it? Oh, cool. Is it one big sticker? Let me pull it out. Is that one big sticker? Wow. How cool is that? Wow. So you watched car racing today, Cheryl? She said it was Crashel Bingo all over at Daytona today. Cheryl said she ran out of drivers that she knew. Hi, Dana. My friend was at the race 15th row. Yes, craft sticker paper. You can cut it up. Okay. Thank you, Johnny. That is so cool. Let's see what's in this wonderful bag. It's stamps, you guys. Look at these stamps. Oh, let me stand up. Let me stand up so you can get a better view of them. Look, there's a lantern, and this looks like it might be a printing press, and a suitcase, and a bird, and I think that says Journey, and a vase of flowers, an anchor, some wavy marks. This looks like a postmark maybe. And a block, and I can't read all those. I'll have to stamp it out. And a percolator. How cool. And it looks like an anvil or something there. Turn it over, the stamps. Oh, well. Turn it over, Mary. Now I can read them. Day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4. Day 5. Oh, these are cool. Postcard. Oh, I need a postcard stamp like that. Travel. The bird, the suitcase, the lantern. This looks like a tag, a percolator, a banner, a little square piece. How cool is that? How cool is that? Thank you, Johnny. And this is what's on the other. You know all of this will go in the journal. And I guess I might as well stay standing. Here it looks like a ledger, at least the cover to it. Oh, look at this. Look at this, a little ledger type journal. Oh, wow. Oh, this is cool. Is this, it's stapled in. This will make a nice little sketchbook. Oh, that's so cool. Wow. Johnny does such a nice job. I've got to sit that down. I've got to sit that down. I'm lazy. What can I say? What's in here? Junior mints. Is this real candy I can eat? The box has lots of goodies. Yes, it does. Which Sharon came in? Sharon Lombard. Hi, Sharon. Junior Mints. Can I eat these? I don't think they've been opened. They're sealed. And a clippo. A clip here to hold your pages while you're binding. Yes. Sure. Eat them, Mary. Well, I'm not going to eat them right now. They lasted long enough in there. They're sealed up good. Gosh, I'm thirsty. I made sure to get treats that were sealed. Yes, you did a good job of that. What's so fun is each one of these little things is wrapped up and sealed in cool stamped papers, and using her vintage tape. I don't want to ruin the tape. Can I get it off? I might have to get the heat gun out. It's paper. I could. Let's see if I can get it off. I think I can. I think I can. I think I can. I think I can. I just need to get the top part off. We'll leave the rest on there. I love that vintage tape that you do. And this is a little jar, a little vial. Yeah, I thought it had a cork to it. There's a cork in there. Come on. This is cool. I might have to seal that once I get something in there. You got to open each thing separately. Look at these oh, I love how she did this. She just makes each one a joy to open. It's like a box full of Christmas, isn't it? It's like a box full of Christmas. What's in this one? What's in this one? It's got a little map piece on the front that says postcards. Oh, look at these postcards. Oh, wow. It doesn't say what it is. Are those lights shining down on there? It looks like lights. They got coats on, and it's on the, it looks like is that the inside of a building? I don't know what that one is. There's no marking to say what it is. And then here's a wonderful, looks like a 1950s Ford, maybe? License plate has number 1 on it. Big tall buildings. And this one says Garage Texaco Camos sign, and garage and Texaco, and there's an old truck out front, an old, probably a Studebaker in the garage. I love seeing the old cars. Wow. That's cool. That's fun to look at. These are cool. More vintage. And this. I love how she sealed these, because you know I'll be doing something with the wonderful washi tape here. These are, man, there's really a lot of fun stuff in here. Look at that clipboard of a flower on the bottom there. I can tell you put a lot of thought in putting these together. These are look like prescriptions. Drug company, Mail and Shot Drug Company. Courtney. Can't read everything. J.J. Higgins. Soda bicarbonate. Wow, these are cool. These are pharmacy or prescription labels. Hold on, let me open this up. Such fun. Such fun. I may not get to my art. This is going on and on and on. Wow. What's this? Let's open this up. This is another baggie of, looks like she even gave us an adhesive here. Wow. She gave us a bottle of foam and poster board adhesive, Beacon. Ooh, you mean I'll have to use this instead of my Yes paste? Okay. I'm sure she meant that for maybe the cover. This one's sealed. I'm opening it carefully. Did you lick this shut, Johnny? And I open it from the right side. Looks like I'm opening it from the bottom. Oops. Oh, well, I can glue that back down. I was opening it from the bottom. Meri, it opens on the other side. I hate to tell you. Where's my... What happened to my palette knife? Here, this will help me. Get in here. Might have to use a heat gun on this one. Might have to just cut it. Oh, there it goes. I'll seal the bottom back up. It just make it more junk journal-y. Johnny goes, Meri, open it from the top, would you? This is just like Christmas. I'm going to put this one back on here because it's got the stamp on it. All right, let's see what this is after all of that. Another little pocket journal. Oh, how cool. How cool. These will make nice little sketchbooks. Nice little sketchbooks. Stickers. Let's look at them. Where's that palette knife? I had it in my hands. There it is. Stickers. Wow, this is going to be fun to work in. That's all I can say. Let me dump them out here. I don't think I got them all. Oh, wow. Oh, that's cool. Birds. Stickers. Let me stand up so you guys can see them better. I have to sit down every now and then, though. There's a triangular one here. Looks like flowers. And a peacock. And a key. That's a key. And another flower. And a stamp. Must have it upside down. A stamp. And a Paris label. And I'll show you this one again. Isn't that cool? Is that all of them? I think. Might be a couple more in there along the same lines. Flower. And I think there's one more, 25-cent stamp. That's it. How cool. How cool. We'll open this one from the right side. I gotta sit back down. How fun this is. This is from the right side, right? Right. Right? No. Metal add-on set. I almost opened it from the bottom again. Meri can't tell the top from the bottom. You guys, this is entirely worth it. You have to go check out Johnny's Junk Journal Shop or Studio Kits. These are metal pieces. This is entirely worth it. Clips. Clip. Looks like a hanger of sorts. Could be a hinge. Oh, a lock. I see it's a lock. A little locket type off of the, this goes to the side, and then there's something that goes through there and turns and locks. Closure. A little label bracket. Two more of them. Little bulb clips. A whole bunch of little bulb clips there. There, this goes with that. Here, let me finish this. A little piece there. Let's get that other piece out. Oh, it's down at the bottom. Whoops, that's not it. Where is it? There it is. It's down at the bottom. I can't get a hold of it. These are cool. See, this goes like on the side of a journal or even a box. And then this little piece goes on and it goes inside like that. And it's a closure. How cool is that, Johnny? Thank you, Lori, for dropping a link. Thank you, guys. This is totally worth it. If you guys are hesitating, don't. That's all I can say. This is, and I feel that way about Rosemary's stuff too. There's, you know, you totally get what you pay for and more. You know, these gals get it. They get it. They know us. It isn't like going to a big box store. And, well, you can find neat things at a big box store. But people, I'm not going to open this because it's stapled shut. This is washi tape with floral and keys. Looks like a bird cage in there, maybe. And butterflies. And this looks like a little creature fishing off of a rock. I can't tell. A little house chair and stool there, table. Very cool washi tape. Yeah, I think these gals, they get it because they know what we like. They know us because they know themselves. And they're able to put these packets together. And not everybody's into junk journaling, but I sure am. Look, even the little extras on these bags just makes it feel like Christmas. These are tickets. These are tickets. Ooh, how cool. Chicago and Milwaukee. Inward. DMSF. Important, important, important. 14, 16, 21, 31, 18, 25, 13, 27. Wow, these are cool. Tickets. Oh, we're going to put this. Oh, there's more in there. Hold on. I'm sure there's more tickets in here. Cool tickets. This one looks like a fairy. Oh, these are cool. They're fairies. I don't know if you guys can see them, but it's like a ballerina fairy. And that other one looks like an animal, an owl type. I can't quite see. Oh, wow. Home. This one says, oh, Rome. Rome. Ticket to Rome. Wow, these are nice. And this is another nature. Looks like a duck. Oh, no. Turn it this way and it's a fairy. It did look like a duck this way. I still see a duck when I look at this. You turn it that way and it's a fairy. Meri, you see all sorts of stuff, don't you? Yes. And there's a couple more in there that it could have been a duck stamp. All right, there's another bag. And this one's stapled shut. Let me get the stapler remover here. Now hold it. And push my chair back to get in the drawer. How cool! Are we gonna have fun with this? Wax seals. Oh, wax seals. Oh, fun. Wax seals. I can't wait to see them. I'll have to stand up to open these so you guys can see them. Johnny, Johnny, Johnny. This is truly awesome. Look at these. Oh my. Let's open it up. Find the open side here. Where does it open? Well, let me put them in the palm of my hand. So there's a printable of a button card. And wow. There's a wheat. Floral. Another wheat, it looks like here, or grass. This is a tree. Looks like a tree, or excuse me here. A tree. There. This one is another wheat type grass. These are awesome. I'm marveling at how thin they are. That says to me I use too much wax. There's another floral. And the number 2. The number 2. And looks like a floral, or could be a bee. Oh, it goes this way. I think it's a bee. It's a bee. Here, let me get it right side up. It's a bee. It's a bee. It's hard to see it. And I'll put a wax over it to bring out. This is another floral. And is this a bee again? No, I think this is the tree again. Hold it, I dropped it. And the last one is another tree. These are so cool. Now, can I get them back in? Let's leave my cardboard there. Hold this open. These are honestly, wow. Wow, wow, wow. So cool. And Johnny, for all this cool stuff that she has, she says, I don't journal. I'm sitting there, you better get started because you certainly know what goes in a journal. Let's see, I'm going to put these back in here and put this label in there. Of course, I was watching Johnny. She was putting Happy Mail, I think, cards and stuff like that in a journal. And I'm saying, you're journaling right there. She certainly knows how to put a kit together, doesn't she? Let me sit back down. It just keeps going. These are napkins. And it's easy to find the closure here. Napkins folded up in vellum paper, vellum-like envelope. Look at these. Aren't these awesome? Wow, Johnny. Aw, little dear. Aw, little Bambi. A little squirrel. And a flower. Floral. Ooh, that's pretty. Ooh, I like that. Those are cool. It's overflowing. These are... Oh, look what she does. Look at that. She stamps on these bags. They can totally go in the journal. This is a stamp of a looks like a floral. Can you guys see it? Do I have to stand up? Hold it. Let me just hold it here for a minute and see. I don't know if you guys can see it. Let me stand up. I only know if I look at it myself. There. Isn't that cool? It's on a wooden block. Oh, there it is on the back. Flower is my favorite. You can see good? Okay. Boy, that's cool. And I just love what you do to these little, because these totally go in the journal too. Well, I'm just going to put it like this. Oh, look, there's my number 5. Yeah, and the key. And some embossed paper. Some embossed paper in the background. I'm not going to take it out. There's a key and the number 5 and some embossed paper. I've got to sit back down. Up and down, up and down. My staple remover. More stamping on these bags. Totally worth it, you guys. This is totally, if you haven't bought one of these, and if you're considering it, go for it. This looks like thread to bind the journal with. I don't know if it's waxed or not, but it doesn't make a difference to me whether it is or isn't. It looks like it might be waxed. Very cool. That's for binding the journal. Yes, it says waxed linen thread book binding. Oh, there's a book binding needle in there too. There's a book binding needle in there. Yes, it's there. I just didn't get it out. Here's the needle. It says vintage. Vintage stamped, even stamped on this little piece of fabric. Now that, you know, that just those little extra touches, that's what makes it so special. That's what makes this so special. And this is another metal bundle. I'm not going to take it out because she had one from the giveaway. Is this the same one? I don't think so. I think I had another metal bundle. It might be the same one. I don't know. Is this, did you have one and then have one for the giveaway? I chose the giveaway metal bundle. I think I have 2 of them. I won't say for sure, but that was down at the bottom here. This is London ephemera, curated by, and it says Lucille text page. I'm not going to take it out. There's ephemera in there. This is just an ephemera package. There's a typewriter keyboard, looks like, on there. Can't wait to see what's in that. Some more ephemera down here at the bottom. Labels. Tag field cards, watercolor paper, and field cards. This is ephemera and tags. And this is onion skin, newsprint, and vintage typing papers. How cool. How cool. Look at that. And this looks like a piece of, it says confidential. Order number. And this says dream. This is the watercolor paper on there. I'm not going to take it out of the package. That's my palette knife. I think that's it except for this. So let's open this. This looks fun. Can I squeeze this off? Roll it off. Johnny, 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 Johnny. This was so fun. I can't wait to start working on this. I've got a couple books from you. I'll have to see if I can't convert one of them. I'll have to go look for them. Into a junk journal. We'll see what I come up with. I like my journals to be, well, for this type, it could probably be a bit smaller. I like my journals to be like 10.5 by 8.5 by 11, that size. But this could be more like a 5 by 7, but we'll see. There's my palette knife. I'll have to look and see. Of course, we don't want to ruin anything here. I'd rather ruin the paper than the tape. So I got more of this paper, I think. It's coming. then it's tucked in here. Let's see what this is. Oh, is it wallpaper? Border? Oh, no, it's printable. Oh, look at this. Oh, this looks like Art Nouveau. Art Nouveau. There. What's on the butterflies? Printables. Butterflies and labels. This could almost go in one of my wax paper boxes. Ooh, wouldn't that be neat to do a wax paper roll of printables? I need to get my printer out. Here's just paper. And you can straighten this out. I know you can. And there's some more Art Nouveau. Wow, this is nice, Johnny. I'm just going to let that roll up. Maybe get it straightened up. This can be straightened out. Let me fight with it for a minute here. I had to look at each sheet. All right, hold on. We'll just let you roll it that way if you want to. All right, how cool this is. This is going to be so fun to work with. I'm just going to put everything back. And we'll get it out one of these days when I don't know what to do. And I'll have to find a appropriate book to put this in. I think I got a couple from Johnny that I haven't used yet. We'll see what I have. Johnny, this is just absolutely, like I said, if you guys haven't, if you're on the fence about whether or not to get it, let me change your mind for you, because this is just awesome. This is just packed full of yummy. Packed full of thoughtful yummy. And like I say, these gals, they know us. They know even what we like. Junior mints. I think I'll keep those out. Let's just keep the junior mints out. They're packaged. They're sealed. She said, I made sure I got sealed candy. I'll keep the candy out. And leave the little clip in. Awesome stamps. A marker. An art marker. Yeah, see, here's those medals again that I won as the door prize. So I got 2 medal bundles. And hunting tickets. And her wonderful labels. Let's show this again. Junk Journal Shop. Johnny Swintek, is that how you pronounce that? Junk Journal Studio Box. Etsy shop is Junk Journal Shop. The Facebook is Junk Journal Shop. Email is junkjournalshop@yahoo.com. The website is www.junkjournalshop.com. I love how she did her tags. She put a lot of thought into that. And there's even papers here. So how cool is this? And this, like I'm only going to read, I only read the first part about what is a junk journal. That's cool. If you want to know the rest of it, you got to go buy the kit. I'm not going to give it away. Woohoo, Johnny. This was, and not only that, I got some of her special tape. her special sealing tape. I wonder if I can, I think I can, just put it like this. Because I think the stickiness is off of it. There's a little sticky on there, but not enough to matter. Thank you, Johnny. Wow, perfect. And I got another smaller sale order for coming from her. I went to 2 of her sales. I was only going to go to 1, and there she was again. And so I popped in. Here, I'm going to put this. This was the... What did I do with them? Did I put them in there? Because this is just an empty envelope. I think I put them in here already. Alrighty. How cool was that? How fun that is going to be. Let me come out and chat. I've been in my little yummy world here of yumminess, my world of yumminess. Let me have a sip of tea, Holly's candle. We'll put Penelope out here to keep. I was thinking of Steampunk Penelope might be fun to do. Lori says, my candy doesn't have a chance to stay out. Well, it does while I'm streaming. After the stream, well, you know, all bets are off. Look at this, came from Keisha. I saved her woohoo. I saved Keisha's woohoo. Cheryl said, I took a little snooze with NASCAR. Woo woo, Cheryl says. Angie says, I took a nap. Yep, you got it. Thank you so much, Johnny. That is going to be totally fun to work in. Total fun, and I think it's totally worth it. Everything you put in there is just yumminess. Just yumminess. Lori says she's been getting a lot of practice today, modding 2 channels. Did you zap another one, Lori? Thank you, Lori, for all your help, and Rhonda and all the mods who've been zapping the bots and dropping links and welcoming people. Lori dropped a link to Johnny's YouTube channel and to her Etsy shop. Those are printed on vintage typing paper. Oh, the ones that are rolled up are printed on vintage typing paper? Are the ones that were in the green roll? How cool. Boy, I'm thirsty tonight. Elise is here. Lori says, okay, just asking so everybody in chat will know. Lori says, Johnny, do you set up a reminder on your YouTube channel so everybody knows when you will be on? And Johnny says, yes. Oh, and are these boxes bought from your Etsy store? And Johnny says, yes, Lori. Noting right now. Company. Oh, Johnny has company until Tuesday. Yeah, I think there's a lot of races going on down there in Florida, huh? And in the Etsy shop. These are sold out, but she's got new ones coming soon. She promises. Johnny, I don't get why you don't journal, because you certainly have the touch. You have the touch for journaling and for knowing what all that yumminess that goes in one. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Lori says, I'm going to have a lot of time at home the week after next. She's going to get some things together around the house, and then I'll go to my craft room and play. That's a good idea. Next month, oh, here, take note. I don't know if Johnny's still here. I'm reading backwards. I'm reading from the bottom up, catching up with you guys. Johnny says next month is linen, lace, ledger, sewing, all vintage. She's having a blast with him. Oh, Johnny. Johnny, let Lori know, or somebody who's in my group, Fib Diggity, or even maybe sign up and come in and post when you sell those. You're invited, you and Keisha and Rosemary. You know, I buy from you guys all the time. If you want to let us know when I read this, next month is linen, lace, ledger, sewing, all vintage, my heart just goes, yes. Yes. Johnny says, I make journals. I just don't journal. Well, you know, you make enough of them, and you make enough of them, you know what goes into them. I would love to see one. Yeah, and you know, you don't have to do it and show it publicly, but do one. Do one for yourself. A lot of art journal people and junk journal folks and the people that make journals come from the scrapbooking world, and who did scrapbooks of just photos and, you know, the traditional scrapbooking. And we got pretty tired of that. But I think journals are a good way to, like I do my little scribble journals. Here's one here. I filled one. I'm going to do another one here pretty soon, but this is my second one. And maybe you do journal and stuff like this or write notes. You don't have to say, oh, I'm going to sit down and write a page for posterity. You can just note things like in here. I noted when I was watching Dee Dee, when she read those prompts out of her 100,000 ways to be creative, I jotted them, I scribbled them down real fast. I scribble in here. And I should do more art in here. I don't do as much art as, I call it the scribble. I call it scribbles from my daily life. And these are really good. I've got one that is a leather covered journal that Dee Dee has one just like it. I didn't know. I bought it when I still lived up in Wisconsin. And I started journaling in there, and I would take it out on the front porch with me during the summer. And that was when I came. I've been down here almost 6 years now in Nebraska. I came from Madison, Wisconsin, moved back down here. And I tell you, I go back and I reread those pages, and it's just fun. And you know, these aren't the type of journals that you typically would share as art with people, but these are fun things to have. And you know, you can do them up like this is an old jewelry. I think this is part of a necklace here. And I put it on a tassel, and this is just bias tape and some cards. I should do more sketching. I think I did some scribble sketches in here someplace. No, I'll be doing scribble sketches tomorrow because Janet Nash is on tomorrow. And I'll bet you if Johnny got to journaling, she'd do some wonderful stuff. But we aren't going to detract her from her making her and selling her kits either, because she does a wonderful job. Let me go back. Let's see. Seemed like forever. Let's see. Johnny, how long does it take to put all those boxes together? Johnny said it took me about 2 weeks, 10 hours a day to make 20 of them. And here's the thing. She took the time, 10 hours a day for 2 weeks for 20 of them. So 2 weeks, let's just say, let's hope she took Sunday off. But we'll count 14 days at 10 hours a day. So that's 140 hours divided by 20 would be what, 7 hours? So about a day per box to make 20 of them. Am I right on there? If I count 7 days in a week for 2 days, for 2 weeks would be 14 days times 10 hours would be 140 hours divided by 20. Is that right? 140 hours divided by 20 would be 7 hours a day. But you can see the attention that she gave to each, even that needle, she, on that piece of fabric, she stamped on that thin piece of sheer fabric, she stamped the word vintage. That takes time and thought to do that. You know, a lot of people just take a scrap of paper and put it on a scrap of paper. Yeah, Meri proof. All packages are Meri proof. Openings are hidden. Yeah, Meri opens things from the bottom up. I do tend to open things from the bottom up, especially when I get boxes of stuff, because the labels are on the front. And so I tend to turn it upside down to hide the label. But on this one was cool because we took the label off. We got the label off of it. Let's see, what else is going on? Meri proof. Oh, this is Holly's candle, battery-powered, artificial candle. Yeah. I was going to start driving to Meri with a fire extinguisher. Yeah, because Meri did set her desk on fire once, didn't she? Not really. I set some papers on fire, but I got clean water out today too. But I did that online, Johnny, and I gave everybody a heart attack. And Holly, bless her heart, Holly passed away about a week ago, a little over a week ago, and I don't look at this candle. She also sent me, it's over there. I don't want to jump up and get it. She sent me a toy fire extinguisher. It's a little plastic toy one that squirts water. It's so cute. And she sent me, and this still has the original batteries in it. I got it a little messy here, but this has a plastic wrap on it. So I can take that plastic wrap off and still have a pretty nice candle, but I just leave it on for protection. So I do like to light this. This is my holly candle. I call it my holly candle. Let me keep going up here. Let's see what else I missed. Johnny's YouTube channel and her Etsy. Johnny said these are sold out, but new ones will be coming soon. Well, I might just have to start saving for a new one. Here's the thing. If I get hooked on Johnny's, and if I get hooked, I'm already hooked on Rosemary's. I'm going to have to get me a full-time job just to buy stuff. We went to the Magical Touch, had her sale yesterday. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's all I can say. I'm broke this month. I'm going to have to, I've got enough money. I went to the bank yesterday. Was it yesterday? The day before yesterday. Friday. I was going to go Thursday, and then I was tired. I went Friday morning, and I did all my banking, made sure I had enough money to pay my bills this month. I'm very fortunate. I'm very blessed that my brother lets me have a roof above my head in this house. He lets me have, this room is kind of a den off of the living room. He said, you can do whatever you want in that room. And I try to keep my stuff contained to this room, but it's hard. But I'm very blessed that I do contribute a little to the household stuff. And like I'll mow the lawn and wash the pots and pans and do the, the laundry, the household laundry, stuff like that I do to contribute. But I'm very fortunate that if I had to live by myself like I did when I was working, I couldn't buy everything that I'd buy. I would just I'd have to turn off my phone. All right, let me go down to the bottom because I'm pretty much up to the top here, I think. This is where she's saying that what I was showing was all sold out. But you get a taste of what she puts into this journal, and she's into their studio boxes. She's calling them studio boxes. And she said next month is vintage lace and linens and sewing, that type of thing. So I got my eye on that. Yeah, Holly Dalton. I went down to the bottom, so I'm with you guys now. I was scrolled way back. What I do is my modus operandi here is I'll get into doing my art or showing my happy mail or something, and then I'll come out for a chat session, and I'll scroll back through the chat to see what I missed. And then I come back down to the bottom. Yeah, she passed away a little over a week ago. Well, I guess it was a week ago. It was I think it was last Saturday. Yeah. She was pretty active in all of our, not just my group. She went to Lisa's and Tanya's and Aunt Beck's. She was pretty active in our general art community. Oh, there's Auntie Mimi. And I called her Auntie Mimi. Where was that when I was calling her Mimi? Was that it? I think that was at your place, Johnny. I called her Auntie Mimi. It's Mamie. She says she's stepping away for a call. Okay. So it's 7:30. I was thinking I want to make a list again, and this doesn't have to be a long list. I want to do a list since I have y'all in here. We did a list yesterday for what I'm going to do for spring zine. We're going to do another list here. And this is going to be, well, let me tell you. Let me tell you what led me to this list. This is going to be a little bit of a story. I was researching steampunk this afternoon. Let's get my steampunk journal out. And, well, I got an email that I sent to myself here too, because I want to read it. The term steampunk was first coined in 1987. That was not that long ago. Now, steampunk existed. Steam engines and steam, well, not just engines, but steam powered experiments. People experimenting with steam power existed before 1987. But the term steampunk itself was first coined in 1987 by K.W. Jeter, Jeter, the author of the novel Morlock Night. He used the term to describe a genre of speculative fiction in which steam, not electricity, drove technological advancements. So I'm going, I deconstructed my book on electricity. I'm going, this doesn't fit at all. I'm going, oh no, I'm going to have to take my journal all apart and get rid of all the electricity in here. And I thought, oh, I'm in trouble now. And, but I got to reading more. Now the story's not done. I'm safe. Let's just coin it that way. I'm safe. But that's where the word steampunk came from. I think he was writing to a letter to an editor, in where he coined that term, steampunk. That's where the word steampunk comes from. But I got to reading more about it, and what really struck me as interesting, even in our world today, you and I, our electricity is created by steam turbines. The steam turbines. And, you know, I know this as my brother and I go shopping, grocery shopping, we go up a country highway. Let me get back out to the chat here. I closed it out. We go drive up the highway and we go by this big They call it the Wayland Electrical Power Plant or something like that. Let me get into chat. And hold on. And you see this big old square building with railroad cars and coal cars. We're always waiting for the train. You hear this train go by when I'm sitting here. I'll bet you a lot of those trains are carrying coal. I'll bet you there are a lot of coal cars on that train. And I think I'm going to take you guys on just a quick little drive up that way, because we pass it every time we go shopping. We pass that steam power plant, and you see these great big stacks, and you see all this steam, this clouds coming out of there. You know, it's and I never really thought much of it. And I had commented once when we were going out there. We were talking about the lights going out and what would we do if we didn't have electricity? And he said they aren't going to have to worry about it because they make electricity there. But it's all powered by these big old steam engines, steam turbines. I call them engines. They're big old turbines and they use coal to create the steam that's converted into electricity that comes to us. Somehow it's delivered to us. I haven't researched all that. I'm just paraphrasing it. So now I feel more comfortable having electricity in my steampunk journal, because I know that electricity is generated by the steam power. I think the articles, if you read about it in Wiki, I think they said that like 85% of it is steam powered generated. And we've got this big old building that we drive by. I think it was built in the late 90s, maybe the early 2000s, that generates all this electricity. Hi, Allie. So I thought I was in trouble. I thought, oh no, I got this journal and it's all about electricity. Well, steampunk too. Like here we've got a magnifying glass and different mechanical things. So, but I've been spending my afternoon reading about steam power and electricity, and I have learned a whole lot. I've got all kind of links. There is one thing I'm going to share with you. Let me grab the link to the guy who invented the steam engine, the steam turbines. His name is, let me grab it here, because this is kind of interesting too, and I might go there let me grab it. It's a wiki page. Let me grab it and put it in chat here, because what I'm going to share here is, as I was reading all about him, he's Irish, British, Anglo-Irish. This is the man who invented the steam turbine as we know it today. And if you read this article, and if you read more about steam technology, you'll see that they were even experimenting with it way back in the early days before him. But as I was reading his biography in there, because if you go to that page, you'll see a picture, a photo of him, and then it didn't have a link on his page to his wife, but it had a link to his daughter. And I was reading about his daughter and his wife. There's a link to his wife's page on his daughter's wiki page. I don't know why it's not on his page too, but it's not. And they both were engineers, and they were real active for women in engineering, and I can't say a whole lot about it, paraphrasing it, but you can read about it on Wiki. Go to his page, file down his biography, and you'll see a link to his daughter's page. Link on that, and you'll see. So his wife and his daughter were really active for getting women involved in science and engineering, which I found to be very, very interesting. And here's the thing that's so sad. I think his daughter lived to her 70s, but she was I'm going to say murdered. She was killed by a stable person, a stable, horse stables, you know. And that's all I know about what wiki. I don't know all the details. But she was, and I found that to be so sad. And his son was killed in World War One, fighting in World War One. Really sad. Really, really sad. But I'm relieved to know that steam power powers, creates a lot of our electricity. And so you think about all of our, steampunk stuff, and you think of it being kind of 1880s steam, you know, the steam train, and you know, you see it as being maybe not modern. But you stop to think about it. That's what led to what we have today. And what I want to do for my list, I'm looking for an ink pen to write with here. I had one out. Here, we'll use this one. What I want to do for my list is I want to do a list, and I'm going to think of things that we have around our house or in our community or within our environment, in our world. So list of, and I'm going to say electric. It doesn't have to be electric. It could be otherwise powered. I'm going to say that are electric or electric, or I'm going to put otherwise powered. And I'll give you some examples. So I'm thinking of things like our electric mixer, household, but it doesn't have to be household. It could be school bus. You know, a school bus is powered by gas, but could you imagine a steampunk school bus? And one of those links that I went to had a link to a steampunk mobile home. How cool was that? So electric mixer, your refrigerator, your air fryer. And so this is a part of taking modern day conveniences and maybe converting them into a steampunk of how the early Victorian, the people that lived in the 1880s or, you know, the 1800s, how they might have perceived them being powered by steam. And here's the thing. I'm going to put another column over here for art. Could you imagine scissors, steam-powered scissors, a steam-powered glue gun, steam-powered lamp? Now I'm thinking about things that are here on my desk. So that's kind of where I want this list to go. Street lights. Okay, let me start putting these down. Good suggestion. Angie says street lights, steam-powered street lights. And then here's the thing, I'm going, well, if we have all this steam in our house and we don't generate our own electricity, we're going to have to create our own steam. And I'm thinking, man, who would be out there shoveling coal into the furnace? And as I was reading about that, I'm way behind on my chat here. Let me hit the button. As I was reading about that electric plant that's down, I'm going to go take a picture of it. I'll do a short little video because it's right on the highway. And you drive by there, most of the time, there's just all kind of white clouds coming out of those, I call them smokestacks. They're big old cylinder pieces. And there's the train, the coal train goes right by it. I don't know if they give tours through that or not, but boy, I'm just going, wow, I did not realize that the electricity that we have, most of our electricity, I'm not talking about ours right here at this house, but in the United States, most of the electricity that we have, Lisa says she's got to go. Bye, Lisa. Have a good weekend. Thanks for popping in. Most of the electricity that we have has been generated by the use of steam power. And so when you look at a propeller-driven Zeppelin with the, that's maybe looks a little funky and everything, those Victorian people, they weren't far off. They weren't far off. A can opener, washing machine, can opener. I got to write this down. Can opener, washing machine. So what I want to do from this list, and I'm not going to do it tonight. I might take one or two things. I want to do a couple of other things tonight too. I just want to make the list tonight. Is to convert these and how they might look to the, how would a steam-powered can opener look? Okay, I have to go back up to the top. Street lights, can opener, washing machine, dishwasher. Mina's here. Hi, Mina. Lori says, hi, Mina, Arizona. Mina says, hi, Lori, Glory. Lisa has to go. Street lights, can opener, washing machine, dishwasher. I got those. I don't know what that is, Allie K. Dishwasher, I think she means. Stove, ceiling fan, stove, electric stove, a ceiling fan. Ceiling fan might be fun to do. Ceiling fan. Mina says she's buffering. Tractor. I'm going to add lawnmower. Could you see a steam-powered lawnmower? How about a steam-powered chainsaw? Or a steam-powered weed eater. Our weed eaters, now this would fall under otherwise powered. Because these chainsaw and weed eater for us are powered by battery. But we're gonna think of them of how the Victorians might have thought about, because they didn't know about lithium batteries back in those days. A heater, a sewing machine. How about a die cutter? I'm thinking art here. How about a die cutter? Or, I'm thinking that the electric ones, like the Scan and Cut and Tim Holtz's little vintage one where you press the button and it's electric and it pulls itself through. How about a steam-powered, let's see. Let me go back here. We got the tractor, the heater. I got the heater. Sewing machine. Computer and a coffee maker. Computer. Now, I did see something about a steam computer. You might be able to Google something about that. I don't know if they called it a computer, but there was some sort of accounting device that was run off of steam. Coffee maker. Coffee maker. How about a vacuum cleaner? Could you see a steam-powered little canister type vacuum cleaner with the and don't ask me how it would work, because somehow you'd have to keep the steam going through. You know, I could see that going maybe with but you know, it doesn't always, the term steampunk originated from steam, but I don't think steampunk itself, I think kind of flows out into other things like binoculars and compass. I got this stamp. I haven't used it yet. We're going to stamp here. So we're talking about mechanized things, how the people in the Victorian era, they said Victorian Edwardian era, how they might have seen something like a ceiling fan or an air fryer or a crock pot, how they might have conceived of those things being powered. Yeah, the die cutter, vacuum or iron. Got the vacuum, let's put the iron on there. Printer. So this leaves a lot to the imagination. Like the ceiling fan, I could see doing something with the ceiling fan. Nina says, back again, I switched to my other phone. Blender. How about a pencil sharpener? I'm putting the art stuff up here. How about a binder? Meri, your body has electricity. Yeah. Well, you know, I do think, I don't know if it's electricity or what, but have you guys ever taken your hands and you put your fingers, and the closer that you get your two fingers put together, you start feeling the heat? Do you guys ever feel that? You get so close together and you can feel the warmth. Of course, I've been holding this pencil and writing, but I used to do that in college. I used to sit there and feel the warmth behind a wall clock. A wall clock. How about an elevator? Like in an office building. Elevator. Going up the stairs, escalator. Now these are things in our world today, and we want to try to visualize how they might have appeared to somebody 100, 150 years ago in their imagination before they even knew what a weed eater was or what a chainsaw was. Escalator. And of course, our vehicles, our cars and airplanes, and stuff like that. Transportation, bicycles, carriages, sleds, that type of thing. Trains, you know, trains are pretty. And I was thinking about Petticoat Junction. You know, the water tower, and how the train would always come in, and, you know, it'd always stop at that water tower in Petticoat Junction. And where my parents lived before they passed away was in a little town here in central Nebraska. It was almost a garage door opener. But in the 1800s, late 1800s, and the early 1900s, probably into like 1920, up around in that era, these little towns here in Nebraska were built along the railroad track line. And let me switch pages here. Whoops. Oh, well, I guess I wrote on one page here. I want to say this for something else. Let me grab a piece of scratch paper because I want to show you what I'm thinking. The Union Pacific and the Amtrak and all those trains. I don't know about the Amtrak, but here is, let's turn it this way. Here's Omaha in Nebraska. Here's Omaha up in north central Nebraska. Here's Lincoln. You come down Highway 6 down to Lincoln. You hit a whole bunch of little towns along the way. A whole bunch of them. And you get to Hastings. And this is where that steam power plant is. I'll put electric plant, electric. I'll just put electric there. I know what it means. This is Hastings. And you go up this way to Grand Island. This is where I go for all my shopping. This is not drawn to scale. It's just sketched in there. Probably more up in there. But the river, the North Platte, the river flows along there. This is Highway 6 here. Highway 6. This is Interstate 80, I-80. This is Grand Island. Now I'm going to get smaller here. There's Kearney, Fort Kearney, and North Platte. That's as far as I can go. And this is all sand hills, and there's towns up in here. There's like a Broken Bow. This is really a interesting part of the country. This is all cattle country up in here. I'm at sand hills. If you ever drive through there, it really is. You think, oh, it's barren, but it's really got its own beauty. But you go for miles. And let's see, McCook is out in here. McCook is out over this way. Well, all of these towns around here, we are located, here's Lincoln. We're probably someplace, well, let's scribble Highway 6 off. Here's Harvard right in here. This is where I live. And they had an airport out here during World War II, and they trained pilots here in this little town. They trained pilots during World War II. And up in here, all around in here, the government during World War II, well, Nebraska comes more like this. All of this land in here, the government, eminent domain, they took all this land from the farmers, and they created what was called the Navy Ammunition Depot. And in the 1940s, that was when World War II was, both my mom grew up in Hastings. She was born, we live here in Harvard. There's another little town along this Highway 6 called Sutton. My mom's parents lived in Sutton. My grandfather was, way back in the day, probably before my mother was born, was a police officer in Sutton. Get that? I had a policeman for a grandfather. And of course they retired after they got old, and they went out to Colorado and with their kids. But my mother was raised in Hastings by her great aunt. So she grew up in Hastings. And my dad was in the service, and he was stationed in here, and they both worked at the Navy during World War II. They both worked at this Navy ammunition depot, and that's where they met. I got a photograph of them at a company picnic, an old vintage photo, and my mom is sitting there pretty as can be, and my dad's here wearing this hat. He's wearing a hat at an angle even. He just, just as debonair as he can be. and standing right behind, kind of over this way. And they met in 1944, I believe it was, at this Navy ammunition depot. And this has all been converted now into, there's an irrigation company, there's several companies, and all of these bunkers. This Navy a really nice officer building and barracks and everything up over here, where, you know, the Army during World War II took over this, and this is all a community college now. This is all a community college. I even took some classes there way back in the day when I was growing up. And there's businesses in here now, but there's all these old bunkers, and they remind you of mounds is what, and there's just miles of them. Miles of them, probably a good 20 miles of these bunkers, maybe not quite 20, at least 12 miles of these bunkers. And they have these side doors here, and they're all grass covered, and there's cement on the inside, and that's where they stored their ammunition. It's really kind of an interesting place around here. What led me to this? And then my parents, when they, they retired, and in their latter days, way down here, here's Kansas, way down in here, Kansas, way down below us. Well, right about, let's see, here's Harvard. There's a town here that comes off of that Highway 6, and then as you keep going way down here, almost to the Kansas border, was a little town. And there's a railroad tracks. This is where I got off on this map. There's railroad tracks that come through all these little towns. There's little towns around in here. And in the day, in the late 1800s, they didn't have this interstate. They had trains. And this little town where my parents grew up, where they retired. My mom grew up over here. My dad was from Oklahoma. And they met here at the Navy Ammunition Depot during World War II. But they retired. My dad was a school teacher. He taught in some of the smaller schools around here. But the train, there were some little towns around in here. And speaking of Petticoat Junction, when they retired, they lived here for a good 20 years. And there were a couple years that I stayed with them down here. And there's a little Blue River going down this way. And this is the Oregon Trail. The Oregon Trail is down here. We lived right along the river. The Oregon Trail come right down our backyard. When the people would commemorate the Oregon Trail, we would see people on horseback coming right down the river, right almost in our backyard. Isn't that interesting? And if you have to know, right in here someplace, in here, that it's all a rural area, trees. Think of a river and trees, and think farmland, sparsely populated, not very many people, just little towns that are struggling to survive, to tell you the truth. Now, most of the business is up in here. We do okay here. These towns do okay along Highway 6. But most of the businesses like Kearney, Grand Island, North Platte, York is up in here. Lincoln and Omaha is where all the businesses are. And these little towns in here are they're just little, I tell you, they're nice communities, but they're struggling to survive. But there's a train that comes down through some of these communities and various tracks and everything. I can't draw them all out. But there was a train that come through this little town where my mom and dad lived. And it just reminded me so much. I had to draw all of this to get to my story. There's a railroad track that just reminded me of Petticoat Junction. And even when my mom and dad was alive, that train was still, and when I lived with them, probably in the late 70s, 1970s, early 80s, that little train was still coming down on that track. reminded me so much of Petticoat Junction. We didn't have a water tower, but they could have. It just reminded me of Petticoat Junction. Angie says, Meri, your dad might have known my grandpa because my grandpa was in World War II. My father was in World War II. Well, let me tell you, there were a lot of men in World War II. He would have, your grandpa, Angie, would have had to be in this area. My dad was from Oklahoma, but they sent him up here during his years of service. My dad, I hate to say this, but in connection with World War II, they also housed Japanese prisoners. And not only did my dad work in here with these ammunition things, part of his job, and I remember him telling us stories, and he would say, you know, those people, they're just people like us. My dad would say that. He said, there's nothing wrong with those people, you know, but the feeling, you're in a war, and they didn't trust a lot of the foreign people, especially if they were our enemy, you know. But you got to think, in a world war, you know, they bombed Pearl Harbor back in the 1940s. So there was a lot of, they took Japanese prisoners. But I know if my dad guarded them, he respected them. I know he didn't mistreat his prisoners. I remember him telling that. I remember that especially because he would say, they're just people like us. I can remember my dad saying that. A lot of memories of things that my dad told us. So I got off on Petticoat Junction there of the train. Let's see, the last thing here was a doorbell. I don't think I have the doorbell. The doorbell and the air conditioner. Yeah, I was thinking about the air conditioner earlier this evening. How would that look to somebody who in the late 1800s? Yeah, Angie said, God made us all. Yeah. The history sometimes is not kind, especially during the wars. And we aren't going to talk about that too much. But I think it would be fun to kind of conceive of maybe a steam-powered scissors or a steam-powered glue gun, a steam-powered die cutter. You know, how would that look to us? How would that, a die cutter, of course now a die cutter to us, that's hand powered, you know, it has a handle and, you know, the little pieces like that. How would that look having a steam power on there? You know, you put your plate on here and it would have to have some sort of a mechanism. Maybe a funny gear in here, a gear type thing, a cog wheel, something to, and a belt going around it to where it, however the steam drives it, would drive this gear, which would pull the plate through. Curling iron for hair, Allie K says. Curling iron. I think my pin's going dry for hair. Or even hair dryers, you know, you think of being under the hair dryer at the beautician. Did we get refrigerators? Yeah, refrigerator was the second thing. Fan, we got fans. We got ceiling fan. We could put fan, you know, like a personal type fan thing, a box fan or a table fan, a floor fan. Oh, this really is enough. It's just kind of, it's fun to think of those things, how they might look, our modern conveniences. And what's really interesting, I thought I was going to be in trouble because I'm going, oh no, I read that quote from Electric chair. Electric chair. Well, you could think of wheelchair too. Yeah, steam-powered electric chair. That might be quite a contraption. Let's put wheelchair too. I lost my train of thought. I think this is enough. What I want to do now, I'm just going to leave my map in here for my conversation. Just going to fold it in half and put it in with a bobby pin. This will remind me, I'll go, what was I talking about here? Oh, there's Omaha, Lincoln. I was telling them a story about something or other. I'll look at this a year from now and wonder what in the world I was talking about. And I told that whole story just because I wanted to tell you about Petticoat Junction. That little town down there where my parents retired reminded me so much of Petticoat Junction. And this whole area in here, all up here in south central Nebraska, probably in here too, but I know this area in here, especially around in here is where I grew up. Went to high school in a little town right over in here, right in there. And I know this area pretty good, but what happened in the late 60s, the mid to late 60s and into the 70s, the State Board of Education, which I'll never forgive them. I'll forgive them, but they closed a lot of the small schools in here. The bigger towns were able to keep, even our town here was able to keep their school. But a lot of these schools were closed and consolidated. I went through my freshman year at a little town here, and they closed that school when I was a sophomore, and I graduated from high school in another small town over here. And I had 6 people in my class through junior high and through my freshman year of high school. Then I went to this big, huge school where I had 28 people in my class. Hi, Becky. And, that was quite an ordeal. You have to think, I was pretty, I don't want to say I was sheltered, but it was different than going to school up here in Lincoln and Omaha. And then I graduated here and I went to the University of Nebraska that had 40,000 students. That was quite a change for me. My brother graduated. All of us 4 kids, there were 4 of us in I have 3 siblings. I have 2 brothers and a sister. And we were all taught through our grade school and junior high by the same teachers, mostly the same teachers. High school, after I went through my sophomore through my senior year at this other school where I had 28 people in my class, we had different teachers there. And then I went up here, and I shouldn't have gone to school at the university. That's a whole nother story. I won't bore you. Becky says, I'm stuffed. This has been a day full of family and food. Aw, Becky, that's cool. Becky says, I'm going to have to stay up a while until some of the thoughts of tonight's, I'm sorry, I'm reading from a distance. Some of tonight's tacos settle down a bit. You had tacos tonight? Scott has taken tomorrow off. Oh, cool, Becky. So you get to sleep in tomorrow? I want to go back to my little steampunk, where we did our steampunk gnome here. She's in here. It is 8:15. I'm only going to stay on until 10. Isn't this a cool Society of Idea Collector? Here's where we did What things would you see at Grandma and Grandpa Fussy Button's farm? We really got into it. We had 3 pages, 108 things at Fussy Button's farm. I should finish that. I finally found the journal. Now I can't find my Asian one. It's around here. Let's see. Where did I put my little steampunk girl? She's in here someplace. This is my Society of Idea Collector. Oh, she's not very... Oh, there she is. I want to do her tonight. I want to start her. I want to put her in my steampunk journal on one of these pages. So we're going to look at this one where I detailed her out. And what's really been fun is I've been using Janet Nash's prompts on Mondays. And I've started a little journal with my little gnome girl. And now she's got a twin brother. But I can't tell you how relieved I am to know that electricity is created by steam power. Because I thought I was going to be in trouble. Let's see, I think I'll do her right here because I put this pocket in here, and it's going to be hard to draw over that. We're going to draw her right here. Now she's going to be smaller here because I also have to get ribbit. No, not ribbit. We have to get bandit, steampunk a bandit, and the balloon, and that on here. This will be more like this. But you can see her in detail here. So, and I don't think I want to use my, pencil, my Stabilo pencil. Let me make a quick trip into the living room here, and I bought some lead pencils. At Dollar General, I bought the Ticonderoga pencils because they are supposed to be the good ones. And they're already sharpened for me. We're going to sketch her in because I might have to. The world's best pencil. Ooh, that would be neat to go. Let's save that. Lead pencil, the lead pencil criminal. See if I can get one of these out here. A day to recover. The cats will still get me up at 5 a.m. Yeah. It sounds like you had a good time, though. Angie says, Becky, tell them that you're not getting up at 5 to leave you alone. Kitty Jen says, I'm sorry I missed the day that you did the 3 pages of what you find on the farm. Oh, well, that farm, this was still when we were doing, this happened around Thanksgiving, Jen. And I guess I'm just going to cut it here. I want to save my lead pencil. Let's grab one. Maybe 2, because I don't want to sharpen it. If I need a steam-powered pencil sharpener. That was done when I was doing the recipe. Becky was doing a recipe book, and we were exchanging recipes. And I did a story of I want to say Fanny. Anyway, it was Grandma and Grandpa Fussy Button's farm. And that list was of things, we did that in the group one Friday night, of things that you would find on Grandma and Grandpa Fussy Button's farm. You should pick a day, Meri, and have people give ideas of stuff that gnomes would have and use. Well, that's an idea. Let's write that down. See? Oh, my journal's right here. Let's write that down. In see, I put my index in the back, and I start with page 1 on the back page. This is the back page, the last page. And then I've numbered all my pages here. I've got to catch up with listing. But I list coming from this page up to, I have 186 pages in this journal. This is 186. And these are my indexes here. And then as I fill up my pages, I put here on the index what's on each page. So hopefully in the future, if I'm looking for a list, I can just go down here, like list of papers, a list of lists in this book. I put down if it's an idea or if it's one of the Dee prompts. So I put SOIC, notes, ideas and notes, sketches. I write down sketch. Here's where I put Fussy Button's story number 2, notes and quick jots. Group list. I call it group lists when I sit here like we did with the electric things or the powered things. Oh, wait, I got another one. Hold on. Let me put this in while I'm thinking of it. Write it down. Where is it? Keep it in your head, Meri, until you write it down. I must have skipped some pages here. Where did I put that? Oh, way over here. Wow, I did skip some pages. Where did I put that list? Uh-oh. Well, it's got to be here. Hold on. Here. No, that's Ruby Rose's brother. That's the spring... I don't know where I put my list. I'm going to write it down once I find it. Did I put that in here? No, these are all blank pages. Well, I put that, wow, I put it way over here. All right, I wanted to write down pocket watch. Pocket watch. Or watch or clock. We got clock, I think. All right. I wanted to write that down. That's on page 109. Let me write that down. See, I 109 was blank here. Group list. Group list of electric or other electric or other power things. That's good enough. Now I also want to write down in here, and let's go to a page where I'm at. I think they start over here. This is where we put this, I'm going to do a zine of, instead of snow globes, Dee suggested that I do terrariums. So I was making a list of things, and they helped me out the other morning. I didn't date that. I think that was Thursday morning, which would have been the 19th. Let's see, today's the 20th, Saturday would be the 19th, 18th, 17th. 4/17 or 4/18, 22. It might have been Friday morning. That list. And that's on page 149. And then I'm going to put down here a light bulb. And let me go back out to chat. A pencil sharpener, not the knife. Angie says. You need a list of where you put your list. Well, I actually have a list of lists that are in this book. I have that. That's on one of these pages, but I don't have them all up to date. I don't have, like this is on page 149. Let's see. Hi, Icy. Icy says, hello, everyone. Cats rule people's lives. They want something and they complain until they give it. Welcome, Icy. Let's see. I want to see that idea. Meri, you need a list of where you put the list. Meri, not 4/18/22. February. Oh, did I put 4? Thank you. Thank you. I don't know why I put 4. I do that. Thank you, Allie K. Let's see. I want to see that other thing. You should pick a day, Meri, and have people give you, let's see, have people. So if you write this stuff down, and if you don't get to it, you can always have it there to come back to. Give ideas. Of stuff that gnomes would have and use. Of things gnomes. You know what I was thinking, you guys? I'm going to write that idea down here too. Gnomes would have. That's a good idea for a list. Who said that? Jen. I'll put Kitty Jen. From Kitty Jen. Suggestion. Would have or use. Okay, that's one idea. This afternoon, I was thinking about gnomes because I was thinking about doing my little gnome girl here. And I was thinking, well, actually, I was watching P. Allen Smith. And P. Allen Smith, I don't know if you guys watch him. I watch him on YouTube. He does all these landscaping and gardening and all of these videos. I really enjoy watching him. And he was showing, today he was showing a video, well, I don't know if it was today. Today I was watching a video by him about how the gardens extend our living space outdoors, you know, which is a pretty common concept. But, you know, he was showing raised beds and talking about colors, you know, plants of different colors and how he plants the tallest plants in the center and then fills it all out. And I think I'm going to try to make me some raised beds this spring. We'll see how far that goes because I have to find a good source for dirt. But I was thinking, you know, I made that little flower pot gnome, and he's sitting over here in the corner. I'm still have to paint him and finishing him. But P. Allen Smith was talking about, he had visited someplace over in England or Scotland or Ireland, up in that area. And this lady had sculptural art out in her garden. Now, I'm not sure my brother would appreciate me putting sculptural art in our garden. But, you know, I keep it all weeded anyway. He doesn't do any of that anymore. He helps me plant it. He'll till it. and he helps me plant the corn, but I'm usually the one who, he takes care of his tomatoes, but I'm usually the one who weeds all the stuff. And I was thinking how much easier it would be if I had some raised beds. So I might try that. But in accordance with that, we got this old park bench that's really old out there. I've shown it in several videos. But I was thinking it would be fun to create a little, maybe similar to that little gnome that I did here, a little gnome statue type thing. And I was thinking what I could make him out of. Not air dry clay. I need something that I could sculpt. I was thinking that, you know, I watched that lady, oh, she's from the South, Becky knows, Helen somebody. Wyatt, is that it? And she makes these bird baths out of cement. And I was thinking, now I can't sculpt cement. And I doubt that I could sculpt plaster of Paris. You have to have, plaster of Paris is pretty expensive. A little bag will cost you $10. But I need something that I can build like 2 feet high. And I was thinking paper mache if I could seal it. But when I do a little statue, and I'm going to say a gnome, but it may turn into something else by the time I'm done, and set it out there by that park bench, you know, and maybe make a little area in here, because we frequently sit and rest on this park bench. There's a tree here, and my light bulb has gone away here. So that was, I'm going to put sculptural. And I don't know, I'm still working on my little flower pot gnome. This is going to go on the front porch. Sculptural statuette I'm going to put. By garden. I have to mow all this stuff anyway. It's all in my, and then I last year I planted, and they came up really nice. Canna bulbs, they really did come up nice, and they were over in this area here. I'm going to have to sit here and plan out my garden. All right, I'm getting off track. Let me go down to the bottom of chat. Sugar cubes? Helen Wyatt, Becky says, yeah. Polymer clay. Well, I'd have to have, you know, I'm thinking 2 or 3 feet high. Polymer clay would work, but I'd have to have too much of it. Sugar cubes. I don't know. Sugar cubes, I think, would melt. It's going to be outside. Icy says, Rhonda, I'm lazy. I could be doing something, but I'm lazy about stuff lately. Yeah, me too, Icy. Me too. What kind of sculpture would you be doing? Well, that's just it. You know, you can sculpt clay. You can sculpt clay, because we did that. I took a sculpture class at the university. And of course, I just did a little, oh, it was probably about 1 foot high by 9 inches wide. I'm talking something that could sit here by the park bench, maybe 2 or 3 feet high. I could probably do clay if I kept it wet. What did you do to the top of your right hand? Are you talking about my little fingers? To the top of your right hand. I don't know, Angie. I don't think I did anything to it. What did you see? Are you talking about my little fingers here? I've told the story of my little fingers. It looks red to me. Oh, it might just be the lighting. It looks a little scraped. No. It could just be the lighting in here. I just have lamps. I've got a an ot light over here and just two lights over there. You have a scrape on your index finger. Oh, you talking there? Oh, I could have a little scrape there. I don't know where I did that. Are you talking about this? Right there, I do have a little scrape there. I don't know what I did to it. Maybe I washed the dishes. I think yeah. It's just a little scrape. It can't be any more than a 1/4 of an inch long. I don't know. Now that you point it out, it hurts. Now that you point it out, it hurts. No, it doesn't hurt. I don't know what I did. I never even noticed it until now. I washed the dishes. I could have scraped it on something on the dish and out in the kitchen. I don't know. Meri, have you seen Helen's mushrooms? I've got a bug flying around in here. I haven't had a bug since last summer. What are you doing here? Get out of here. I'm really gonna have to clean house this spring. Oh, my tea is gone. Let's put it over here and get my water out. Oh, you dropped a link to it? Now, a cement mushroom or something like that might be nice, Becky. I'm not so much into mushrooms, but that would be fun. If I could get, for my sculpture thing, I'll have to think it through. You can buy PVC piping type, it could be form the inner part and maybe somehow connect it to a base. And I don't want 2 feet. Whatever I have, I want it to be sturdy. So it would probably be more triangular in shape. I have to think about what I want to do there. But it would be fun to do wouldn't it be fun to do a little sculptural piece about 2 feet high of ruby rose? That would be fun. I'd have to think about how to approach it. And I wouldn't do her feet. I'd probably paint her shoes. I'd probably have it be flat, come like that, and paint all of her. I don't know if I'd do it steampunk, but yeah. She used to get quick set concrete. Well, I want something that I can mold. I'm thinking clay might work, but I'd have to keep it wet. I'd have to keep it wet until I was done. I have to keep it moldable until I'm done messing around with it. I might take a look around and see what I could find. But the thing with using clay is it will eventually, if you don't fire it, it will eventually crack. Design her with a fishing pole so that she can go with your brother when he goes fishing. Well, now, Teresa, here's the thing. That's actually a good idea, Teresa, because out on the front porch, you might have seen him once or twice when I did videos of the yard and everything. My brother has, he's had it for years, of a little boy. It's a concrete piece. I think it's concrete. And he's sitting on a fence pole or a tree stump with his feet dangling down. He's holding a fishing rod. And that sits out on a front porch. I kind of like the idea of Ruby Rose going fishing. And I can even dangle a fish off of her. But I have to think, I could see it being triangular with a wide base, because that would make it not topple over. And I could even construct it with chicken wire around a bucket. Say there's a bucket here, and wrap chicken wire around it in a triangular base like that. And that would make it not topple over. And then I could sculpt around it. Becky, are you tired? Becky she's either tired or bored. From Callie. Oh, Callie is sleeping? I think she wants to get ready for bed. Well, if you have to go to bed, Becky, that's okay. Aw, Callie is watching Meri. Aw. I do like the idea of designing her. Say that's a fishing pole. This one, she's waving a flag. This is a flag here. I do like the idea of Ruby Rose holding a fishing pole. You know, and she doesn't even need to be standing. She could be sitting on the bucket. We could have her sitting on the bucket, like a 5-gallon bucket, and put her feet down that way. I could form the inner structure of her out of, Callie has a serious YouTube addiction. Serious, that's funny, Becky. I could form her out of chicken wire, you know, moldable chicken wire. And then I'm thinking paper mache or some sort of a paper that I could seal. Yeah, she would be cute, wouldn't she? I'll have to give that some more thought. I need to finish my front porch gnome. I need to finish that one. It's sitting over here in the corner of my room. What did I do with my pencils now? Let's draw, or at least start drawing it. I don't know how far I'll get on this. You guys give me too many ideas. I get these ideas. Sometimes they don't get done. All right, the balloon is going to go up in here. So let's just kind of, and I got an eraser on this. So we're just going to kind of say the balloon is up here. And it's going to be up high. And so little Ruby Rose is here. And she'll be in, kind of in there. And then Bandit is going to be over here. And up in here, we're going to have some of those, oh, are they called dirigibles? Those oval type, Zeppelin type things going on in here. And maybe some balloons and something over here. But we're going to concentrate on Ruby Rose here. So, and you guys may not be able, because I'm not sketching in ink. But I want you to see, I could zoom in a little. Let's zoom in a little. There, maybe bring my book over and pull this over a little. All right. So I'm sketching off of my sketch. We started off of we did a list of, or I just asked you guys, what do we do to dress up Ruby Rose in a steampunk outfit? And we got to 9, and then you guys started giving me all these ideas. And I scribble sketched her. I call this scribble sketching in here. And then later on, when I had more time, I sat out in the living room and I detailed her here. So I'm sketching off of my sketch here. So she's got I always put her blouse as kind of a poofy sleeve. And her arm, now she might be too big there. I'm getting way too big. So this is why I got out a pencil, because I feel, you know, I did her big here, but if I want to get that composition on this page, she's going to have to be way smaller. And we're just going to kind of sketch her in fast here, and then I'll go back in and detail her. Her arm is going to come here, and she's holding a flag. And her hair is here, and she's kind of looking up. She's looking up at, and she's got a little vest on. And you guys wanted me to give her a corset, but I compromised and did the corset belt. So that'll be here, the little corset belt. We'll put a bow on it. And her vest kind of has some fringe on it, and she's got all these little roses. I'm not going to draw them all out here. And then she's got this steampunk hat on up here. Yeah, I think that is going to kind of fit her. Might have to be a little higher. And it's got a pair of goggles on it. And it kind of comes like that. And I put washers around the rim of the hat. It comes way up like that. Little metal washers and some little screws, little wire pieces, and we've got a feather coming out here. And a rose coming out over here. All right, I like that. And then her hair kind of comes like this and around like that. And she's holding a flag. She's waving a flag. And her other arm is kind of hidden. Let's see, she's got a collar on here. And she's got little heart pockets on her vest. I can't see this one too well, you just see half of it there. And her vest kind of flares out. And let's see, her dress, oh, she also has heart shapes on her skirt, on her dress and on the vest. It's got another heart shape in here, heart-shaped pockets. And I made her dress on here. You see it all as shading, but I made it my lattice. I like the diagonal so well, and then I went in and I put dots around. I could put little diamonds in there. That would work too. Little diamonds on the dress. I'm going to do that after I paint it. I'm not going to draw it all on there now. And she's got these boots on. And she's got floral all in here. Let me just draw a couple little flowers in here, because her flowers come all around her dress there. And she's got fringe on her vest in here. Fringe. I won't get this all done tonight. We'll just get it put in. Sharon says, I have to go. Have a great evening. Bye, Sharon. Thank you for joining us. Good night. Teresa says, I'm watching on TV, but chatting on my phone with Angie. Oh, okay. A cute hobo-ish type dress with patchwork on it. Well, she's got these little heart, and I'm going to put like little blanket stitches around the hearts. And the dress, the dress itself will kind of look like little patches by the time I get all the little dots on there. But this is steampunk. So she's going to have these boots on. Let's see, how did I do that? I come down like that. They come down. They're really quite tall for a little girl. Let's see, the dress, the flowers come way down into here. And it has a heel like that. And a big old toe and a sole. They're kind of big for a little girl, but we'll just do another one hiding behind it like that. And after I get her all painted in, we got cogs on her sleeve here, and there, I have to take my time to draw these because they are, well, they're mechanical. She's got cog jewelry here on her sleeve. I'll just draw one. I'll sit and detail this out, and then I'll paint it another day. And then she's got on her arm here, this is her sleeve, and she's got cogs and flowers up here on her sleeve. She's waving a flag, but on her arm, she's got this big old watch. A big old watch on her arm. And she's got a chain hanging down from it. And I'm just going to I might have to change it after I get it on there. And at the bottom of that chain, she's got a heart, and it's going to run into the dress. So I'm going to move it a little. I'm going to move the vest there, the dress in here. Can't make her arm too big. Maybe I'll put the chain up in here and make it a little smaller, like that. But at the bottom of that chain is a heart with an arrow going through it. And this is holding, it's kind of like a bracelet type thing. And there's a couple keys hanging off of it. Maybe, and then up here on her fingers, she's got rings on her fingers, and that's going to be, because see, it's hard to put that detail in when it's smaller. You know, this is almost a little over 1/4 of what this is. But I want the balloon in there. Let's just put a couple of rings on her fingers here. And she's waving a flag. A flag will come in here like this. Like that. All right, so there she is. And the flowers, I'm going to make them metal. Maybe coppery. And the petals are just going to be kind of look like little windmills out there. And then the stem is a wire type thing. Like that. And we'll do a couple of those, but I'm just going to draw one. Now we want to put Bandit over here. And Bandit is pretty big too, but I have to make them smaller in here. Here's Bandit. I should paint these out on a separate page to detail this. But here's Bandit. I love how we did Bandit, because we've got a cog on his ring on his tail. We've got a chain up here and a ladybug and a butterfly over here. We've got a big old clock on his back. He's got a vest on and a big old steampunk cap. He's got a key ring hanging off of his cap. And on this clock, they said to put a mouse in the center and let his tail point to, I made it point to 12, and his nose points to like 8 in here. And he's got round ears. Round ears. Mice, Mina says, mice have round ears, Meri. Hi, Jill. Jill said, I've even seen steampunk themed coloring books. Yeah. Well, we're steampunking Bandit and Ruby Rose. And let's see. Let's start with his hat. Let's start with his body. His tail's going to come down this way. Callie, don't look. That doesn't look like a cat to me. So his tail is going to come here. His body will come up, and I might have to erase as I go. His body will come up in here. Now he's going to be kind of tall because I want to get everything on him. So he might be tall for a cat. He'll be almost as tall as the gnome. But you know, gnomes aren't very tall, but neither are cats. And you're welcome, Rhonda. I'm just having a problem with a neighbor, but she doesn't realize she's being annoying. Most people that are annoying don't realize they're being, well, unless they're doing it on purpose. Now I understand that the entire thing called the gear, but the teeth themselves are called cogs. Yeah. The little pieces in there. And this is a gear. I'm going to do a couple of them on her sleeve, and I might put some in her hat up here. We'll see. I'm just kind of getting it. I'm really trying to get the composition worked out. So he's got, his head is here. His back needs to be a little bigger there. And he's got a clock here on his back. And he's got a vest. Let's erase some of these lines. What's this? That's my paint cup. And his hat is here. And it's got a feather coming out of it. Let's see. And I'll make the top hat there. Might need to be a little taller. And you don't see his ears. Now I could put his ears coming out through the hat. I could put his ears coming out through the base of the hat. I haven't decided. And on the top of the hat, and I should put that on hers too, are hearts. Hearts on top of the hat. And it's going to have a feather coming out. And it'll have cogs and wash. I put washers on here just because they're circles. And it'll have a band. Now, if it has goggles, they'll be on the front. So I'll probably put some gears or watches or something metal going on up in there. So he's got a little vest here like this on him. And it'll have a collar with buttons. Maybe we'll make his buttons like screws. Like so. And then there'll be a clock in here. And he's got a gear on his tail, a gear ring. That'll look something like. And I'm drawing in pencil in case I need to erase. It'll come around like that. Well, that one should be a little closer. Come down like so. And you'll see a little of the top of this. And it'll come out like that. And then you don't see the bottom. And this is his tail, so it eventually goes back on the other side there. And of course, that doesn't make much sense because it's not meeting up. Like that. Something like that. And then I put a butterfly, a metal type butterfly over here on his tail. And let's make his tail come up a little more. And a ladybug. And he's got a chain on here too. Let's see, his tail. His tail is going to come around that way. Let's give him more of a tush. And the hat. Here's his head. This is the back of the vest. You know, and he's actually looking at the balloon too. And the clock, I'm going to put a little winder here. The clock can be bigger. It'd be nice if the clock was somehow coming around his neck. I'll have to think about how that might work. Like that. I'll run into the... And we got a mouse in the middle. See, this is the thing when it gets so small. The mouse is in the middle. And his tail goes up here, like that. And then it's XII, I'm not going to put all the numbers in, III, VVI, IX. I think that works. Feel like I need something on the back of his head. We don't have anything on the back of his head but fur. This is a vest in here. And I have the chain coming around his neck. Collar. He needs a collar. He needs a collar. Some sort of a collar. A kitty collar with a tag hanging off of it. Some sort of a tag. She's not my direct neighbor, but I live with her over 100 people in the same building. So I just call her everybody my neighbors. She's generally not a problem, but today I got rubbed the wrong way. Sometimes if you're like me, Jill, some days just aren't good days. And some days, I think Becky said it well one day. She said, some days I should have kept it in my head. Some things you just need to keep in your head. I have to work with him a little bit more, but I got him in there. And she's almost as tall as Bandit, but that's okay. Now up here, I'm going to have, and it's really a rough sketch. Up here, I'm going to have the balloon. This is where we left off the other day. Oh, it's over here. And I said I wasn't going, and I sketched a quick sketch of my brother. That's about how he looks too. And I was saying how he wears this cap, and I'm always wanting to punch that cap down because he wears it, and this part in here is hollow. He wears it to a point, and I'm always wanting to, you know, make it go flatter. Oh, all right. So I'm up here in this balloon with, and I think they said to make Ricky, little Ricky. Wanted to go for a balloon ride. Ricky Ryan is Ruby Rose's twin gnome brother. So he's up in here with, you know, we can make me really small. But this balloon is up high. And so we're going to just be kind of like little figures in here. More. Don't have that yet here. It comes more like this. And the basket maybe down further, and that works. And I got to put me and Ricky in there. And then on the balloon itself, we're going to have Fib Diggity. Fibdigity. I'll have to make that balloon a little bit bigger so I can get T and Y on there. ITY. And I'll put me and I'll put us in there. And then over in here, we're going to have one of those Zeppelins. And it's going to have a propeller in the back, I think. I think Lucy said to make it with a propeller in the back. And I'm going to have it holding a little basket here. Oh, you know what? I should put it facing the other way, and it's going to be waving a flag saying something. Let's make it over in here, the little Zeppelin with the propeller type thing, and it's going to be waving a banner. That'll say something on here. I haven't decided what, and I'll have to study how those look. Yeah, I'll have to see how that banner comes. You probably wouldn't even see the strings. It'll be holding a banner in here. And then down here is the horizon line, because we need to put some trees so that we know these are up in the, this is Fibsville, or not Fibsville, Fibdiggity now. We'll put a little water tower in here, and maybe some old courthouse, and there'll be trees in here. Can't see much. The Stream of Dreams. And fields with trees up in here. And clouds in the sky. I think I like that compositionally. Meri, your steampunk is beautiful. Oh, thank you, Icy. This would probably be more, because I took the time to detail these out. Over here, I get kind of sketchy. You know what? I've sketched this on here. I don't feel like painting it tonight. I don't feel like painting tonight. I don't feel like painting after I did all of this. And let's see, I actually am in here. Can you guys see this? Can you see my lines on here? Do you see it, or do I need to put it in ink? Ah. Let me report this guy. I beat my mods to it tonight. I can't see the pencil lines because of my vision, but I'm sure I'll be able to see it once you paint it in. Yeah. It's I think I'll go over it in a little ink because I can paint over my ink. I'll use a Sharpie pen here to darken it a little. Where's my Sharpie pen? It's here. Let me darken it a little with the Sharpie. I don't normally sketch in pencil, but I needed to get the sense of the composition. On this, I didn't worry about composition because, you know, I just I was concentrating on all the details. Let's put this aside for a minute and just kind of draw this out a little darker because I have time. And I'll be painting this. Oh, this may not, that may be too thin. Let's do it with this. These pens are water soluble though. Hold it a minute. Let me go get an S gel pen. I took them out in the other room. I like those gel pens by Sharpie. Let me grab a package of them. I'm always buying these now when I go to Walmart. These S gel pens. I like these, really. I do like them because they have a nice dark line and they don't soak through to the other side. I do like these a lot. These are kind of, well, when you stop to think how much markers are these days, I get 4 of them and I paid like around $5 for them. They're about a little over $1 a piece, but they're entirely worth it. I like these pens a lot. They even put the little wax on the tips. I don't have it clear off yet. Yeah, well, you know, like I said, I don't generally sketch in pencil. I usually sketch in ink because my ink lines, when I paint it, all those ink lines get painted out anyway. So I got the goggles going on here, you know, and it could have a buckle on there. We'll just put a little buckle type thing there. And it comes up this way. It has a little nose piece. And we'll detail in some of these roses and on here. And the hat has a feather coming out of it. Once I get the composition in, then I can play with it. The hat comes this way, up around. And let's put the washer. I'm just putting like metal washers. You know, screws and washers. These are metal washers on here. And the hat up there, now we can put some, well, the hat, they have all kind of stuff on it. A little screws and little pieces on the hat. Could even put a key. Let's make a key, kind of a chain coming down. Like that. And let's put a ring and a key hanging off of it. Maybe a couple keys. Where was I looking? It was a YouTube video. I don't know which one it was, but the guy was telling us, he was telling in his video where those little notches, you know, when you have your keys made, a key that has the little notches up on the stem of it. He was saying, think of that key. Each one of those little notches means something. And he said, think of your key as being a password of how to get into the door. I've never heard it explained that way before. These just have little square things on it. Now she's looking up this way, and I think I actually drew her face in. Let's give her a smile. And you don't see very much of her eyes. And I might paint them out after I get them done because I never do them too good. Her eyes are there, and her hair comes this way. I'm not sure I like that. But there she is. Her hat really covers up most of her eyes. And her little puffy sleeve is here. This is hair. And her sleeve comes that way, and she's got these little gear things on her sleeve. And flowers. Got a little rose in there. This is where it takes time. And I have to tell you, I'm not always that patient to draw all this stuff in. And this is where we were talking in Carol's stream about the amount of time that we put into our art. You know, it isn't like you go snap a picture and poof, you're done and go develop it. It's developing the idea, then getting the composition right and getting it put down on paper. I'm trying to do another cog here, another gear. And it's working it all out so that it makes sense too. Okay, so her arm comes this way and this way, and she's got a watch on here. She's got a big old watch with a black band. And let's see, let's put the winder here. And on her, she's got one of those corset belts on, because they wanted me to give her a corset. And I'm going, she's a little girl. No, they don't wear corsets yet. So I gave her a belt one, and it has kind of a couple little threads, and we'll give it a bow up here like that. And then it's got little heart-shaped pockets on it. And another little heart-shaped pocket there, and the vest comes in there and out over this way. And this part in here, I lose her other arm. Her other arm is behind her. It's just, I could have her holding something, but you really don't see her other arm. I'm just going to put a collar here, sort of. Put some lace on it. Oh, and then when I drew this out, I gave her some lace lace on her arm, kind of lacy sleeve. And I put some little flowers in there. So she's got not a tattoo, but kind of like a lacy sleeve on her arm. Steampunky. So that's what all this is in there. Now her vest is all going to be colored black, and this is the corset belt. This in back behind will be the color of her dress. And her vest has fringe on it. And I suppose that fringe will cover up that heart. Maybe I'll move that heart down a little. Let's erase that heart. Move it down a little. So it's much smaller on the page. And I want it to be bigger. So this is her little heart pocket. And I actually had little stitches, little blanket stitches, which look like little staples. It actually looks like little staples, but they're really blanket stitches along the edge of the heart. They look like little staples, don't they? I kind of like them like that. And then all in here are flowers and cogs. Little roses, because she's Ruby Rose. She's Ruby Rose. And I call them cogs, they're gears. So we'll draw another gear in here. And I just kind of make little square going around. They're not perfect. They're not perfect. And let's do a little flower in there. Some sort of a flower there and a gear here. This takes a while to do, but once you get it done, it's fun. What time is it? I got 9:23 here. I'll probably just get this in. I won't get it colored or painted or whatever. I feel like her hat needs something more. We'll see. This is her sleeve. This is her other sleeve. Her pockets on her vest. Her vest has fringe coming out this way too. All right. And then she's got these boots on that come down like so. Have a big old toe there. And come down like this. Very steampunky. And we'll put some round pieces on that. And I gave her kind of a, I said that's not going to be a sharp heel. She's going to have, she's a little girl. And I'll put some buttons over here. There'll be some flowers going on up in here. And I'm just doing little squirrely lines for my flowers, because I'm going to paint all that out anyway. And did I put fringe coming out at the bottom of this? Let me look. Yeah, I did. I put fringe down here too. So let's put some fringe coming out there. I like that. And this pocket gets lost under that one too, so we're going to move it down. Maybe we'll make it in here. And it has these little staples. I'm going to call them staples because I want it to look a little mechanical. Yeah, I like that. Oh, thank you, Lori. It's kind of fun to do this. I'm sure if I were, what do you want to say? If I did this for a living, it would probably be much better. But it's fun to do it. It's just fun. Let's put a gear in here. A little cog. She's got a lot of cogs on her trims on her dress. That's her jewelry. And they're real. They're real. So when she moves, she jingles. I'm probably not too fun to sit on. And she probably doesn't wear this outfit a whole lot. I would think with the cogs on there, maybe the cogs could, instead of being metal, could be leather. We're going to call them leather cogs. Because I think that they would be very uncomfortable. And the flowers will be cloth flowers. You got to think about the poor girl, how she sits. Let's put another one in here. And I'm just kind of sketching them in. Let's see, she's got fringe. I don't want to cover up her shoes too much with the fringe. And her, got another shoe coming out down here. And got little laces in there. And let's put another flower in here. And maybe a part of it, well, it's going to have fringe coming out there too. And let's put one more cog over here, or gear, whatever. All right. Then I didn't like how plain her dress was, so that's where I put in those vertical lines like this. And horizontal lines to make it look like a kind of a netting. And then I started putting little dots in there. And to me, that just made it look kind of steampunky. Her vest will be dark, but to me, that kind of gives it that French feel. And then I put this same type of thing up here on her arm. So she kind of looks like that. Let me hold it up so you can see it better. I'll probably change her face. I'm not sure I'm completely happy with her face. Oh, wait. Here, we're not quite done with her. She's holding a... Let's see. Like this. Her arm comes. She's holding a flag. And we have to design a flag for Fibdiggity. I need a flag for Fibdiggity. So I'm going to leave it blank right now. And that could be copper or metal. And then she's got this metal chain that's hanging off of her wrist. And at the bottom of it is the heart. Got all sorts of hearts and an arrow going through it. Like that. And that's the heart. And you could even put a back of that chain on there. Like that. Now let me hold it up so you can see it better. See it a little better. I'm not sure I'm happy with her face. Her face is smiling. Her face kind of runs in with her sleeve there, but she is smiling. Maybe because I don't have her eyes colored in. Maybe if I color in her eyes, she'll look a little more. I'm not sure I'm happy with her, but I end up painting her out a couple times anyway. But she looks okay. So there she is. Now let's do Bandit. Bandit is over here with his hat and the heart on top of the hat and the feather coming out. Here's his feather. And since he's looking that way, we're just seeing his back. So on the back of this, I guess I could put a couple gears, like, I don't know, I taken the time to draw these. I guess I get a little impatient with myself. And let's just put some screw type things around here. And over here, maybe a gauge of some sort there. And maybe another one tucked in here. And then his hat comes around this way. And I don't know what that is. It's there. And the hat comes around. Oh, this was his ear. This was his ear. He's got his ears poking out. That's what that was. That was his ear. He doesn't like his ears tucked in his hat. He made him cut slits so he could have his ears. And that keeps the hat on his head, too. He's a picky cat. He said, I want spots for my ears, please. And we'll put some washer type things down in here. Let's see, what was that? That was part of that cog. Yeah. In there, around in there, and maybe off there. Then his hair is all black fur, and he's got a little collar. And let's put some jewels on his collar. Put some jewels on. Or you could think of them as studs or screws. We could make screws. I like that. And his body is here. Now he has this is where I was debating where the watch needs to have a chain, I think. Let's put a chain going down to this. The watch is here. So the chain is going to be around his neck, kind of falling down his back. Like so. And it will be hooked onto, this is the winder. So it'll be hooked onto two pieces here. Sort of like this. And I'll paint all that out too. And then he's got a vest on. His vest kind of comes like so. Like that. You don't see his feet, his front paws. You see his back here, which could be kind of furry. fluffy. And his tail comes around in here, goes around like that, comes around here. Now on his tail, he's got this gear ring. Like that. Must be awful uncomfortable. But maybe he's used to it. Maybe it's not metal. Maybe it's a leather gear. And what else did I had a chain on there? Oh, I had a ladybug. There's a ladybug on him. Right here. And she's going to have some spots. And we'll make her dark. We'll give her a dark tail. So he's got a ladybug on his tail, and it comes up this way, and there's a butterfly, a metal. No, it doesn't have to be metal, but I was thinking a metal one. And it needs something like that. Whoops. His tail comes up further. Something like that. Now the clock is here. The clock is a watch, to tell you the truth, but it's a big one. It's a big, we're making it big so we can read it. Now let's make it more like that. And it's got a little mouse here. And the nose is pointing, the nose is an arrow, or sort of. That's a long nose. And it's got a hunch there, and the tail swoops up and points to X, I. And I'm just going to put 1, 2, 3 here, and let's see, V will be there. The VI will be kind of covered. VI and IX. And we'll paint that out a little bit more. I don't know, I might put the other numbers on it. So this is the watch. XII in there. I could put the other numbers. And let's make it with little lines around it. Like that. Now my flower, I've got kind of metal type flowers. They look like windmills. Like that. And the stem are these little wiry pieces coming down. And a stem, a leaf, like that. And it could even be colored copper or something. And we could put a couple other little flowers in here. I want them to be very metallic-y though, almost like the cogs or the and let's see. I'll fool with this part later. I have to design a flag. We need a fib diggity flag. I haven't got that in my head yet. So then up here is the balloon. Hot air balloon. And we could put a couple more off in the distance. Well, let's put one in here. They're having obviously some sort of a steampunky celebration. And it comes around like so, and like so. And then on the banner, it says fib diggity there. And let's see, let's make some circles there. And maybe we'll put a steampunky gear thing. I don't know. I don't know about that. And this will say FIBDIGGITY. Oh, who did that? Riri. Oh, Riri, thank you. Oh, thank you, Riri. I don't deserve you. You are so supportive. I so appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm out of water now, too. Good thing I got 20 minutes left. I've drank, they'll call this what, 32 ounce? Or 16 ounce, whatever. This was full of water tonight. And I had a big old mug of tea. I have to go to the bathroom after I'm okay now, but I'll have to make a run for it at 10. Thank you, Riri. That's so sweet of you to do that. Thank you so much. Now, I don't think I'm going to put me very big in there. My cup is... I don't think I'm going to put me very big. Let's see. I'm waving, so let's put my little hand out there. Just kind of a little hand. And my head is here, and I'll put my hair clip in there. Just to kind of... And I've got sort of an angular face. And I'm just waving. It looks like I'm holding on for dear life. And I'm going to hold on this way. I should make me leaning out a little bit more. Put my head when I paint. And the basket will come this way. And I'm just kind of holding on. And then over here, we got little, we'll make little Ricky looking out the, he's watching over the edge. And he's, I don't know what he's doing. Here's his hat. Like that. He doesn't look much like a gnome. Let's see. But I'll paint him in better. He's just kind of holding on for dear life too. And then those balloons have this center kind of thing coming down in here. And the end of the basket in here. And I think that's about all we need. Just kind of holding on here. Now, we've got some balloons going on over here. Just imagine them being whatever they are here. Maybe we'll put another one way off in the distance. Maybe a couple more. They look like light bulbs, don't they? All right, then this over in here is a zeppelin, or whatever you call them, dirigible. And I don't know what they look like. They look like big fish to me. But it's got a propeller on the back. A little propeller type thing. And I don't think they have windows. I think they have sort of metal pieces. They might have a window up here. And I think they have I think they're people, the people live down in here, because I think this is all like helium or something in there. So the windows are actually in here, I think. But it's going to be streaming a banner. And we'll make it go behind the... And I haven't decided what the banner is going to say. And we'll put another little one way off in the distance here. Just kind of in the sky. Now on the ground, we've got the ground in here. And more ground in here, because they're up in the air. So way off here in the distance is a water tower. Well, I have a fib-diggity water tower sticking up, and maybe some trees in here for this where the city is. Elevator. I'm a farm elevator here in town. The farm elevator. And there's fields in here. There's trees. Maybe a building off over in here. With a silo, kind of. Trees. And more trees going on in here. Need more trees. But actually, they're in the air, so this is going to be pretty open area where balloons can fly. So we need a road. We need the stream of dreams going around it. And trees. Trees are all up in here. The fib-diggity motto is a little city in a big park. So there are a lot of trees. They built this little town among all these trees. So this is very wooded area in here. But there's farmland too. So, you know, just think of this as being fields. Rolling fields all up in here. And little trees way off in the distance. Just kind of make them. And then in here, closer up, ignore that line, that'll be painted out. In here, closer up, you'll see more maybe of the little flowers in here. The little metal flowers. We could do those in a row, because they'll be closer up. And let's do another one up in here. And this is all colored in there. Let's put a little flower type thing. I call these windmill flowers because they almost look like the gears. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see, his fur comes in there. I think I'm happy with it. We could put a big old sunshine in the, you know, a sunshine shining in just for the fun of it. Big old sunny day, put a smile on the sun. I don't know about that, but there's skies, clouds in here, big old white sky blue. This is all farmland or forest. But remember, Grandma and Grandpa Fussy Button lived on a farm outside of Fibdiggity, so, and this will be a little bit more plain when I paint it. I'm just putting in little sketches. So Fibdiggity is up in there. I think I'm pretty happy with it. Put another little flower off over this way. I could put different types of flowers on here too. Maybe little, I like the idea of doing those little wire screw things. I haven't figured out what I want to do for the flower, for the bloom. I think I'm going to leave it like that. I think I got enough on there to tell the story. Let's see what's going on in chat. Oh, thank you, Rhonda. Rhonda got another let me report him. He's been duly reported and hidden. Thank you, Rhonda. Welcome back, Angie. Lori, I'm wondering if they're watching what you and I are doing. If they're bots, I don't know. If they're just program bots, I don't think, I don't know what they're doing. It really does kind of bother me. But, you know, YouTube isn't really doing much about it that we know of. I mean, as far as blocking them. So if they aren't too concerned, maybe they aren't up to too much. I'm hoping they're not up to too much mischievousness, those bots. I think they're just here more to annoy us. The bots have slowed down a lot. Yes, they have. And I'm gonna have to sit down and type all those new ones in to the blocked list. And I think that'll cut down on them too. So here's my picture. I'm pretty happy with it. I'm not gonna, it's almost 10 o'clock. We've only got 6 minutes till 10 o'clock. So I opened Johnny's studio box tonight. Oh my goodness. Oh, entirely worth it. Entirely worth it. And I did a lot of talking and sharing in that we did a list. We did a list tonight. Let me get out my journal. I think it was page 1. Did I write it down? Did I write it down on here? Yeah, I did. I wrote it in my index. So we can find it here. Page 108, 106, and 107. So it's way over here. I have that bobby pin in it. Here. We did a list of things that were electric or otherwise powered that we can think about how people in the late 1800s or the mid 1800s, how they would have thought of being as steampunky. A steampunk lamp, a steampunk die cutter. Of course, now there's also and you guys kind of filled me in on that last when we did the sketch of Ruby Rose, of what they wore for steampunk, you know, like the steampunk hat and the goggles and the lot of leather and the corsets and all of that. So we did that tonight, and I chattered a lot about my mom and dad and the steam power, because I was reading all about steampunk this afternoon, and I read that quote that the guy who formulated the word of steampunk did that in 1987, and you stop to think that was only like 40 years ago. That wasn't even a century ago. And he was writing his novel, and I think he was writing to the editor, trying to find a common term for the type of the style of the writing. And he formed the word steampunk to describe a genre of fiction where steam, not electricity, drove all the technology and all the advancements. And I'm sitting there going, all my interest pages are electricity. How? And I was really kind of getting worried because I have a lot of electrical interest pages here. I tore up that electric book, and I'm going, oh no, but it looks steampunky to me. It looks steampunky to me. And I was really worried, but I kept reading about steampunk. And then I read about where electricity, even in our life today, in the United States, they were saying at least 85 to 90% of electricity is created with steam power. And that got me to thinking of that where we drive up to go shopping. We pass this big old, it's called the Wayland Energy Center. And it's a big old building. And I can remember just here recently, I was asking my brother why they had, I called them smokestacks. They're really, it's smoke coming out from, they must have big, huge furnaces in there. I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it. I don't know if they give tours or not. Yeah, it might be kind of dangerous in there with all the, but, and we continually see railroad cars, all these coal cars, and even by that big old building, it's a big old square type building. I think I'm going to go video it, just do a little 3-4 minute video of that place from a distance. And all the trains, all the coal trains, they have tracks coming right up to that building. So they generate all that electricity at that Wayland Center just down the road from us, probably about 10 miles or so, maybe 12 miles down the road. And they generate all of that with steam. And that made me feel a lot better when I realized that electricity is generated by steam. So these people in the 1800s, they weren't that far off. It just needed more advancement as we go. But then steampunk also generates into mechanical things, you know, and you think of metals and gears and cogs and hinges. You think of steampunk in that sense too. So it's kind of developed into meaning more than just steam. But that's how it started. Look at this compass. Oh, there's one more thing I wanted to do tonight. We'll do it the next time I'm on. This is a stamp that I got. Let me cut it open. This has a compass and binoculars on it, and I've had it here. I don't know when I bought it. I don't even know if I did buy it. It might have come in Happy Mail. I don't know where I got it. Actually, it's 2 stamps. I don't know if somebody sent this to me in Happy Mail or if I bought it at a store or if I got it at a thrift store. I don't know. I don't know where I got these, but here they are. There's a compass. Somebody might have sent this to me in Happy Mail. These are Inkadinkado. These are Inkadinkado stamps, I think. Let me. Is that their symbol? I can't read it. It's too small. They make this too. Either that or I'm going blind. They make these things too small. Inkadinkado. These are Inkadinkado stamps. There's a binocular and a compass. So I thought I would play with those stamps. We'll do that another time. So it's 1 after 10. Did another one pop in, Rhonda? Oh, what are they doing? Well, we're getting ready to leave anyway. Let me report this guy too. Thank you, Rhonda. Rhonda says, Lori, I'm laughing at you. I figured that's what you were doing. Aw. So, we've had a lot of fun tonight. I chattered a lot. This is Sunday night. Tomorrow is Monday. Janet Nash will be on at 9 o'clock Eastern. Dee Dee comes on at 8:30. I need to paint this up. I also wanted to start doing my designs for my zine. I'm going to do a spring zine. And it's going to be terrariums. So I'm going to be working on that maybe Tuesday morning. After Dee Dee comes on around 1 o'clock Eastern, I think Janet Young comes on. Thank you, Rhonda, for sending that to me. Thank you. I appreciate it. Because I do make a note of those. I just haven't got them put into my... I have to open up my browser and go to the studio and put them in. Because I stitch with my friends on Monday afternoons, I really don't know who's on Monday afternoons. I thought it was Shauna, but Shauna said no, she only occasionally goes on Monday. And Monday night, Lisa comes on around 6 Central. Dee Dee at 8:30 Eastern. Thank you for dropping a link to her channel, Lori. Are you coming back in the morning before, Dee Dee? No. I generally don't stream on Monday mornings. I do stream on Wednesdays now because I've been doing... I've been catching up with stuff. For a while there, I was doing clusters. I'll have to show you guys. I found my cluster box. Not only do I have a box of clusters now, I have one of those document folders full of clusters. I got more stuff for clusters, but I was doing clusters on Wednesdays. But now Susan Hyos is doing her paper bag. We got the paper bag that we made. We decorated. I don't know what they're doing for week 3. I got to go catch up with them. But we did it on Friday morning. We did a tag. And I really don't like this taped down. I'm going to fool with that. I don't like how it looks like a house. But we did a tag. This is my bag here. And I decorated it all up steampunky style. And we did a tag for it that got some black lace on it. And let me put this back in. if I can find the open here. Yeah. I don't care if it gets a little wrinkly. So, but I watch Janet Nash, and I like to do Janet's prompts on Monday mornings, so I'm generally sleep a little later on Mondays, and then I catch Janet. I really don't like this tag here. I'm going to tear it up. I don't like it. I'm going to just let it. It'll probably eventually tear off. I'll leave that one there, like that. So, I will be back Tuesday morning at 4:30 in the morning. Lisa comes on tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern. Yeah. And Lori dropped the link. Keisha is coming on tomorrow sometime, Angie said. Okay, Keisha's Creations. I'll tell you, I might have to skip it, Angie, because I bought a big old box of, did you guys see me open Keisha's auction box? And I bought all this stuff from Johnny this month, and I bought from Carol yesterday. So I might have to watch my budget till next month. Either that or I'm going to have to get me a full-time job. I just asked, Jen says, so I knew what time to set my alarm for. Yeah. Well, actually, this morning, I was going to get up this morning and watch Carol, but I was so tired. I was just so tired that I slept in this morning. But I was at her auction. I was at Carol's auctions yesterday. I can't wait to get what I bought. So, I'm going to stitch with my friends tomorrow afternoon. I got stitching to catch up on. All right, everybody, have a really good week. It's the start of a new week, so make it a good one. Go do some art. Do something to make it a good memory. Have a good week and make it a memory. All right. Bye. Let me go to the sketch. I'm going to show the sketch here as my thumbnail. The unpainted sketch will be my thumbnail. All right, everybody. Bye. Have a good week. I'll see you Tuesday morning. And thank you, mods, for the great job that you're doing. And thank you, Riri, for the super chat.